The following is a live sports presentation on Glycon.
Glycon's coverage of Central Kentucky high school basketball starts now.
On Glycon tonight, we have a doubleheader for you, girls and boys, as Lafayette visits Tates Creek. The Generals against the Commodores tonight on Glycon. Glad you're with us tonight. I'm Keith Elkins. Former Wildcat Robbie Moss will be joining me for analysis on tonight's game between these two teams that have both gotten off to a good start this year. The girls have. Tates Creek at a 3-1 record, and Lafayette comes in at 3-0. The Generals have won 3 very close games, but they have come out on the right side of the ledger in all 3. A couple of players to watch for in tonight's first game, matching the Lafayette girls against the Tates Creek girls. Mari Owens for Lafayette wears number 5. And she's averaging 14 points and 5 rebounds a game. Had a 22-point outing against Madison Southern this year. She's a 5'8 freshman, and she has been doing it all for the Generals here in the early going. On the Tates Creek side, Coco Castle is their leading scorer. She'll wear number 33 tonight. 12.5 points a game and averaging 11 rebounds a game for Coach Jana Costner in tonight's ball game. We'll have much more coming up on our pregame show, including comments from both coaches as well as the starting lineups as we get ready for basketball tonight. A doubleheader at Tates Creek High School, Lafayette and Tates Creek on Glycon.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
This edition of Coach's Comments is brought to you by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. Get started by finding the program that works for you at bluegrass.kctcs.edu. Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world.
We're talking with Tates Creek coach Jana Costner, and coach, your team is off to a nice start with a 3-1 record, and the only loss was by 1 point. What's been the key to this good stretch of basketball here in this first 4 games that have produced 3 victories for you?
So for our team, we set goals prior to every game, and then we check in at halftime. So we've been making sure that we are reducing turnovers and making smart decisions when we're making our passes, working on defense and identifying key weaknesses of different players, and just focusing on execution on the offensive side, and making sure, one extra pass and grabbing the boards and things like that. So we are working towards our goals every single day and honing in on those things.
You mentioned in our preseason show that you felt like you would need some leadership from your older players because you do have a lot of young ones on the roster. Are you starting to see that from your older players?
Absolutely. They have been vocal, and they've also been leading by example as well. So they are doing their job, and really proud of them, and actually starting to see a couple more kind of peeking through as well. A couple of the younger ones are peeking through, just following the examples that they have set forth.
Tell me about some players to watch on your team. Castle has been the leading scorer. Tell me about her and maybe some others to watch.
Yes, absolutely. Coco has done an exceptional job. She thrives in the post area. She's worked very hard over the years of just kind of mastering her skill set, and we are kind of pouring into her and just looking forward to seeing more out of her as we continue to go on, and just building her as a leader on the floor and a vocal leader as well. But she's done a phenomenal job, and the kids see that. Specifically when we played Paris, we recognized that she was on fire, and we just continued to feed her. So when they see that and we recognize it, we just kind of capitalize off of that. But she's doing a phenomenal job. And the other players, we've got the Joy Twins, and they have, I think a couple games where they've literally thrown themselves into the plays, saving the balls and different things like that. So they've come a long way, and again, leading on the floor, setting an example of what hustle and grit looks like. We have Alexis Basil, who has always been one that would kind of step up when necessary, and she's kind of just shining bright right now. And like I said, I've got a couple other ones that are kind of peeking through. Kaori Elsie did a phenomenal job against, I think it was Henry Clay. Her defense was just forcing the other person to the left. I mean, just phenomenal job, and she just was just locked in on the role that she had for that specific game. Ava Thomas coming into her own, and she had a really great game against Henry Clay as well, and just finding the open spots and finding her way, wiggling through in the lane. And she's small but mighty, right? She's got a lot of grit, a lot of heart, and she has a vision of seeing her teammates when they're open. So we're just excited about the growth that the kids are putting forth.
Coaches always want to see improvement in one area or another. What would be at the top of your list as to what you would like to see them doing a little better as the season moves along?
Would love to see our turnovers continue to go down by game. That's one key factor. I would love. I talk about taking charges a lot, and we've taken 2 this season, and so or received 2, I guess. I would love to see a few more of those in games, and just having the courage to step out there and take one, and then to continue to work on the boards offensively and defensively.
All right. Well, thanks a lot, and good luck tonight.
Thank you so much. All
right. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cardtown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. At new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from CarTown Kia and CarTownKiaUSA.com.
Communication is really important on a team because you have to know what everybody's doing, even when it's not your job. You just really want to work as one unit, and whenever you can do that, the team is at its best. I think staying active helps me to be my best self by keeping me disciplined. Being able to look back whenever I go to bed at night, checking all the things off that I've done that day, it creates the best me. My name is Trent Noah, and I'm better without it.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Back at Tates Creek High School, coming up on doubleheader action tonight as the Tates Creek girls will take on the Lafayette girls in the first game, and then the boys from the two schools will match up in tonight's second game here from Tates Creek, and we will have both of those games for you on Glycod. Right now, let's talk about the game plan for Game 1. Tonight's game plan is built by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. We'll be joined soon by former Kentucky Wildcat Robbie Moss and his game plan for the Lafayette women. Control the tempo is the first item. Minimize turnovers and rebound the basketball. The Generals come in at 3-0, having won 3 very close games, but they are undefeated. Tates Creek at 3-1 on the season. The game plan for the Commodores tonight: push the rock, take care of the ball, and control the glass. And this Tates Creek team here in the early going has shown a lot of promise for Coach Janet Costner. The older players have been taking on some leadership roles, which she was concerned about at the start of the season, and they hope to make good decisions on offense, and that'll help cut down that number in the turnover column for Tates Creek tonight. So those are some of the keys to the game and the game plan. And the game plan for Lafayette and Tates Creek tonight, brought to you by Elite Building Products in Nicholasville. They're the right decision for your home. We'll continue with our pregame show in just a moment. Comments of Lafayette coach Allison Denton coming up after this on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Talking with Coach Allison Denton of Lafayette, and Coach, you've been winning the close ones. You're 3-0 mark, but they've all been narrow margins, but they're all on the right side of the ledger.
That's right. We've won 3 games by a total of 7 points. So that's the whole point for this year, is just to get a W in that column. And it's a different type of game than we've played before. Got a lot of young players out there, 2 only returning starters, and everybody else who comes in the game has not had much varsity experience. So we're learning in the games, and I have to control the pace of the games. I can kind of sense when they're a little bit nervous, and I have to say slow down, run some clock, things like that, just to manage the clock, to manage to win the game.
It also means, I guess, that you're asking them to do a number of different things and different types of play here very early in the season and early in their careers, right?
Yes, they're literally learning when that clock starts. And so since they're so young and haven't played together, they're trying to do everything I ask them to do, which is slowing them down on the floor because they're thinking. And I know there's a lot of athleticism out there, but it'll come in January when I kind of cut them loose a little bit, when I can trust them together.
Tell me about some players to watch on this team. Who's getting the job down here early for you?
Yeah, watch number 5, Mari Owens. She's an athlete. She is a freshman, but she is expected to play like an upperclassman. She's got it. She's got a lot to learn, and so like what I said, we're trying to teach that in the games. But she's got a knack for her defense is great. She can steal the ball, shoot, pass in lane. She can get to the rim. We've been working on her, not just always taking the ball to hold, but understanding, hey, it's time for a pull-up jumper instead of trying to go in there and force something. But she's going to be very versatile. She can drive all the way to the rim, she can pull up, and she's going to be able to shoot the 3, and her defense is key. Addison Combs is a junior. She plays the big for us. She's the UK softball commit. Strong athlete, runs like a man. She's got that. She just looks different out on the floor. You know, when she catches balls, it doesn't look like a girl out there playing. She's just got a different look to her. But she is capable of a lot more. But again, that'll come as the season goes further. Skylar Davis is she plays the 3 for me. She is going to get all the junk baskets. She's going to get every loose ball. She's going to do everything I say to a T. There is no gray with her. And she's just that kid that everybody wants to coach. McKinley Emerson she plays the 4 for us. She's not a true 4. She's a shooter. But she has, in spots, had to get in there and bang around with some people, and she's got a great jump shot. She's working on a reaction time. Again, that's slowing down a little. It's slow for her because she's learning on the floor, so she's a couple steps late because she's like, oh, I needed to do that. But that'll come as the season goes on. Anna Clay Denton, my daughter, who's the point guard, she is tough as nails. She can push the ball, trying to get the rest of the team to learn to run with her. She would prefer to pass the ball rather than score, so she's in a different spot for me this year because I need her to score. That was nothing like me. I didn't care to pass the ball ever. Yeah. So I'm very glad that she is a different type of player, but she is the floor general. This year I've asked her to be the coach on the floor, and there's a lot of directing this year. This is her 6th year playing for me, and she's had, seasoned players with her for 5 years. And
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Welcome back to Tates Creek High School. Keith Elkins with you tonight, and Robbie Moss, the former Wildcat, will be joining us soon. He's been delayed just a bit, but we'll see Robbie before long, and looking forward to working with him tonight and get his analysis of tonight's game on the doubleheader as Tates Creek meets Lafayette here at Tates Creek High School. Girls first and then the boys. And in the girls game tonight, Lafayette comes in with a 3-0 mark. They're coached by Allison Denton. It's her 25th season, 463 wins on the career with 264 losses. It's the longest tenure of any Fayette County coach, boys or girls. She was a star in high school at Dunbar High School, graduated in 1995, and then played in college at Carson Newman. And she was freshman girls coach at Dunbar 1999-2000 and has been a veteran coach here at Lafayette and has won 463 games over her career. Now in her 25th season, Coach Allison Denton. And the Generals off to a 3-0 start this year. Tates Creek comes in at 3-1. They are coached by Jana Costner. It's her 4th season at Tates Creek. Has a record of 52 and 43. And she has been a head coach for 9 years with a record of 124 and 105. Coached in Louisville at Brown in 2010 to 2015. And she's a native of Franklin, Tennessee, and played at Western Kentucky University back in 2002. A look at your coaching matchup for tonight. The Generals are coming off a season in which they went 26-5 last year in the 24-25 season. They were 43rd district champs and 11th region semifinalists. Lost to Madison Central 54-46 in the region semifinals last year, concluding a season at 26-5. So a lot of new faces taking on new roles for Lafayette in this season. But they do have their veteran point guard, Anna Clay Denton, daughter of the coach, back for her senior year. Tates Creek last year, 14-14 under Coach Jana Costner. They were 43rd district semifinalists, lost to Lexington Christian Academy 60-53 in the semifinals at Dunbar. Lafayette, of course, has quite the tournament history. The Generals, the boys Generals, are 6-time state champions, and we'll be talking more about that as we go on through the evening. The boys game coming up a bit later this evening. So it'll be Tates Creek girls and Lafayette girls coming up in just a moment. We'll take a break and be back with more from Tates Creek High School in just a moment on Glycod.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
And we are back at Tates Creek High School. I'm Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss alongside, and Robbie was delayed just a bit getting here. I don't know, you said it was traffic. That never happens in Lexington, but got caught in a little traffic jam tonight, but we are glad you're here and glad to have your analysis for tonight's ball game. And we've got ball games, I should say. We've got two big ones coming up, and these two old rivals should have a pretty good rivalry tonight, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. The old rivals, crosstown rivals going at it again. It's always good to get the juices flowing early in the season when you have two matchups that teams that are really familiar with each other.
Absolutely. So Tates Creek and Lafayette will meet tonight. Lafayette 3-0 on the year. Tates Creek 3-1. And let's take a look now at our starting lineups for tonight's game. First, for the visiting Lafayette Generals in the girls' game, it'll be Mari Owens, number 5'8" freshman. She's averaging 14 points, 5 rebounds a game. She'll be joined in that starting lineup by the veteran point guard, number 22, Anna Clay Denton, 11 points and 5 rebounds for her in the short 25-26 season so far, but she is, of course, going to be a key contributor to them all season long. Addison Combs, 5'11" junior, 10 points and 7 rebounds a game, had 12 points in the win over Harrison County on December the 2nd. McKinley Emerson, a 5'6" junior, 8 points, 6 rebounds a game. And she's also a junior. Skylar Davis, 5'6" junior, 4 points and 3 rebounds a game, starting for Lafayette tonight. And for the Tates Creek Commodores, it'll be Coco Castle in the starting lineup, 5'8" sophomore, averaging 17.5 points a game. They'll continue to look for big things from her throughout the season. Jaden Joy, wearing number 31. Castle's number 33. And Jaden Joy, 15 points and 5 rebounds a game, 5'7" senior. And we'll pause right here for the national anthem. Take a quick break. Be right back on Glycod.
Central Kentucky, don't be afraid of your pool water. Talk to the experts at Suntine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. For over 50 years, our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit our store for a full line of BioGuard products, equipment, and accessories. Have your swimming pool sparkling in no time. Visit Suntine Pools today.
From Glycod, it's Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson. 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista. We see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza. Take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt. Keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School. And now, courtside for all the action from Glycod on Central Kentucky High School basketball. Presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College.
Back at Tates Creek High School, let's continue with those starting lineups. We were getting ready to give you the Tates Creek lineups, and they are being introduced now. And as is often the case, they'll dim the lights here, and we'll try to give you the starting lineups by flashlight here as we go over the Tates Creek lineups for you. Again, starting lineups are brought to you by Suntime Pools and Spas. Good people to know if you have a pool. Again, number 33, Coco Castle, Tates Creek's leading scorer in the early going. 12.5 points, 11 rebounds a game, 5'8" sophomore. Jaden Joy, number 31, 5'7" senior, 15 points, 5 rebounds a game for Tates Creek. Alexis Basil, 12.7 points a game and nearly 6 rebounds a game for the 5'6" junior. And also Brianna Joy, the twin sister of Jaden. She's a 5'7" senior, 9 points, 5 rebounds a game. And Ava Thomas, 6.5 points a game, 2.5 rebounds a game. And she is an 8th grader and already contributing to this varsity team here at Tates Creek. 15 points, 2 rebounds against Henry County. And Robbie, it seems to be almost common these days to see 8th graders, 9th graders making big contributions to these girls' varsity teams.
It's kind of awesome that they get the opportunity to play at this level so young. It's just great experience to be able to do that. I know that by the time she's a senior, everybody will be like, man, she's still here, you know. But really, really good, valuable experience for this young lady.
Yeah, these coaches are glad to have them too, of course. Combs squaring off with Joy, and the opening tip controlled by Lafayette, and a quick basket for the Generals.
That's good. That's an early quick one. I spoke with Coach Denton, those Generals earlier, and she really wants to make sure that they control the tempo. A team this young, they really want to come out and make sure they're taking care of the basketball and keep it at their pace. But getting a quick one early is always a good sign.
It was Castle that laid it in at the other end. So now Tates Creek on the offense for the first time. Trying to go in the corner, and they'll have a turnover here at the start of the ball game. Coach Costner was talking about reducing the turnovers, one of the things that she'd like to see done over these next few weeks as the season progresses.
I think turnovers is one of the things that all coaches are going to harp on earlier this season, as we see another one by Lafayette there with the turnover.
31 is Jaden Joy. Inside it goes. That ball knocked away and stolen as they tried to go into Castle. The Generals on the attack, leading 2-0 in the first of 2 tonight at Tates Creek. An aggressive defense by the Commodores. Now the drive and sets up nicely inside. And the basket by Emerson.
Really good finish. Strong drive there by, I think that was Anna Denton, coach's daughter, getting in the paint. Great cut, not standing, moving without the basketball, composing herself and finishing with a layup there for Emerson.
And credit the opening basket to Davis for Lafayette. So 4-0 Generals now. Shot out of the corner, too long by Thomas, and it's a Lafayette rebound. Davis comes out of there with it. Now in the corner, the shot from there comes up empty from Owens. Double team on the rebound, but they got rid of it. And the Commodores go on the attack. Bazell in the corner, toward the corner, and Brianna Joy with the long one. That's a Lafayette rebound for Combs.
Still a good look there. Shot they wanted.
Generals down court quickly. Combs with the jumper. And the rebound to Brianna Joy. Ahead it goes. Going for Jaden Joy, but too long and out of bounds. Turnover for the Commodores. We'll give it back to Lafayette.
Misconnection from the Twins there. It's all right. I'm sure they'll be connecting later on in this game. I'm positive.
Absolutely, yeah. Probably have done that a few times over the course of their basketball playing lives, I would imagine. Jaden Joy and Brianna Joy, twins in the lineup for Tates Creek. Lafayette on the move, but the pass gets away from Emerson. And now Tates Creek going the other way.
It's another turnover Coach Denton wasn't looking for.
In the corner, they moved it quickly. Joy with the shot. And the rebound to Castle. Moving in aggressively and gets it up there. No good, but she's fouled.
Castle coming over from Lexington Christian is just a really, really good addition to this Tates Creek basketball team. She's only a sophomore. She plays the game really, really well, gets to her spots on the block, really strong inside, really good finisher around the basket.
30 points in a game earlier this year.
Yeah. She's a double-double machine.
And has 2.
Tates Creek applying the pressure again. Lafayette's a very, very young basketball team. They know that, trying to apply some pressure.
Ooh. Spinning shot, not there for Owens.
That's a shot that Coach Denton is going to live with. I was speaking with her earlier today, talking about just how special Amari Owens is. Just her talent and athletic ability. She says she's got it. And as you can see from that move there, it's a strong, confident spin move in the lane. So she's just going to take off the reins a bit as the season progresses and let her do her thing.
Yeah, big career ahead for her as a freshman. There's a shot off the left side and the high kick off the rim on the shot from Thomas. Out of bounds it goes, and it'll go back to Lafayette.
It's a great play, though. He's got to set the high screen. Coco got up there. Coco Castle set the screen at the elbow. They got the flare screen and the look that they wanted. They just didn't make it. So Tates Creek's not knocking down shots, but getting really, really good shots.
Generals on the move, and there is Owens all the way to the hoop. Can't get it. Battle for the rebound. There'll be a foul on that skirmish down there.
Right on cue, showing her athletic ability, getting all the way to the cup. Just couldn't finish there. But she is a player.
With 4:23 to go in the first. It's a 4-2 Lafayette lead.
Oh,
and
that's
Denton
a senior move there.
Bounced it in. Off the defensive player, got it right back. You got to keep an eye on that passer, don't you?
Yeah, you do. That's a senior veteran move right there. Got it quick, too.
I don't know if she gets an assist and the basket on that one or not, but it certainly worked out that way for her. The shot by Joy is blocked by Jaden Joy and retrieved by Denton for Lafayette. Generals on top 6-2 and with the ball in offensive court. Now they'll set it up.
Again, this is the pace that they're playing at. Didn't have to go up against the press, so they're taking their time trying to get the shot that they want.
The shot off the right side, not there for Skylar Davis. And retrieved in the corner by Ava Thomas for Tates Creek. Joy is open for the jumper off the baseline. That one's good. Jaden Joy with the two-pointer.
Great push ahead by the 8th grader, Ava Thomas, keeping her head up, finding who's that, Joy?
That's Jaden.
Jaden Joy, yeah. Finding Jaden for the nice mid-range shot there.
6-4 now as Tates Creek closes to within 2. Coming up on the 3-minute mark of the first quarter, there is Anna Clay Denton, the coach's daughter, a 5'5" senior and a veteran player in every sense. Has played a lot for Lafayette over the last several years and moves it inside, comes back outside, and the shot no good for Emerson. Tates Creek on the move. Jaden Joy with it in the corner. And now back out to Joy, Jaden Joy. Near steal at midcourt as Owens applies the defense. Ball hit the sideline and over to Lafayette.
Really good pressure there by Mari Owens, causing the turnover, pressuring the ball, playing without fouling. Been a very clean game. So far, only one foul on each team. So teams are playing without fouling, getting up and down the court.
2.5 to go first quarter as Lafayette brings it into offensive court. Generals, it seems to have been handling the ball a lot more than the Commodores, but just a 2-point lead. 6-4 Lafayette on top. Again, Lafayette 3-0 on the year. They've won 3 close ones. Tates Creek 3-1. Battle for it inside as Brianna Joy was in on the defense. Tates Creek will get the ball. Eva Thomas into front court for the Commodores. Brianna Joy dribbles across the front of that zone. Now a deflection. Having a little trouble getting in sync on this trip down. Some good Lafayette defense.
They are not moving the ball as well. They're moving the ball with the dribble instead of the pass. They really need to pass. There you go. Pass the ball, and get to your spots.
Went into Castle, but an extra step, and that'll cost them possession that time.
It's a tough call there. I thought she got a 1-2 then, but maybe took an extra one.
So some pressure applied by Tates Creek in backcourt. Good to have the senior point guard to hand it to in those situations, and she clears it away. The driving shot by Owens not there, rebounded by Thomas for Tates Creek.
Such a dynamic switch. You've got an 8th grader bringing it up for Tates Creek versus a senior bringing it up for Lafayette. See if that makes a difference later on in the ball game.
Shot off the left wing by Brianna Joy. No good and out of bounds. Commodores to put it in play. Just a minute 10 to go in the first. Joy again. This time it kicks out of there. Brianna Joy with the shot. Now up ahead, Mari Owens drives, puts it up going by and puts it in.
She is. That's what she's going to do. She's an athlete. Get it out in the open court, finish. Rare basket in transition for Lafayette.
So now 8-4 Lafayette. Thomas over to Brianna Joy. That one, Combs got a hand on it, but Joy is able to save it in, and it's knocked out of bounds again, but back to Tates Creek.
Lafayette's really doing a great job covering a lot of the space defensively in this 2-3 zone. Really causing some disruptions, causing some turnovers and deflections, and getting that block shot there.
Good hustle by the Generals, especially on that sequence, and now the inbounds pass comes in, nearly stolen. She was in trouble over there and finally lost the ball out of bounds. So Lafayette will take over with 32.8 to go.
Another turnover created by that 2-3 zone from Lafayette. Pass ahead, good pass ahead by Coach Denton's daughter there, Addison, Anime.
And driving is Emerson and gets it on the second try. Generals by 6. Final seconds of the first quarter here in our first game tonight. Boys game to follow this one. Inside to Castle, finds Joy in the corner. 6 seconds, and they're going to have to put one up. Now the ball deflected and stolen away, and the shot at the buzzer by Owens, not good, but another aggressive sequence by Lafayette. We've come to the end of the first quarter of play with a score. Lafayette 10 and Tates Creek 4. Back for the start of the second quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
First responders do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back for the second quarter, Keith Elkins along with Ravi Moss. And Ravi, your thoughts on that first quarter as Lafayette holds a 10-4 lead?
Lafayette really aggressive in their 2-3 zone, able to cause a lot of disruptions. Coach Costner and Tates Creek Commodores really wanted to take care of the basketball, and they've seen at least 4 turnovers against that half-court 2-3 zone from Lafayette. So they're going to need to clean that up if they want to claw back in this game. Lafayette doing a really good job being advantageous of running when they get the opportunity and capitalizing on those turnovers.
Yeah, sometimes a zone can make defensive players a little passive, but they seem pretty aggressive, don't they?
Yeah, they are. They're really aggressive, owning their spot, taking care of it, passing off, speaking well in the zone. So Tates Creek really needs to pass the ball more, try to penetrate and kick. They're getting a little bit too deep on their penetration, allowing Lafayette to get their hands on some basketballs.
It'll be Addison Combs to play it in for Lafayette. As we get the second quarter underway, 10-4. Generals on top, looking for their 4th victory of the season.
Again, Lafayette really taking care of the basketball, doing a good job.
Charlie Foster, number 10, into the ball game for Lafayette. It's Denton out on top.
Coach Denton said Charlie's just a player that every coach loves. She does things that don't show up in the stat sheet and is a stat stuffer. So always got to have a player like that on your team. And there's a senior guard knowing that she's not getting pressure, taking her time.
We're just waiting them out there for a moment. Now Lafayette begins to move in, and pass is tapped out of bounds. Stella Fightmaster retrieving that basketball there beyond the inline, just into the ball game. 5'8", and a 7th grader.
Yeah, we talked about an 8th grader. How about a 7th grader getting some time?
Inside it goes, short jumper, and it's going to bounce around and come out. Followed by Fightmaster, not there. And then a battle on the rebound results in the held ball. It'll go to Tates Creek. Skylar Davis with the original shot there before the battle for possession.
Really good hustle there by Foster 10 and Skylar and Stella Fightmaster. That's a 7th grader and a freshman there. So Coach Denton's going to have a pretty bright future with those two sticking around for the next 3 to 4 years.
Owens and Emerson back in now. Getting some pressure out front as they extend it out. Here's the shot out of the corner. Good by Coco Castle.
Coco Castle stepping out, showing her range. That was a really confident shot. Stepped in, cutting the lead to 3.
She's had 4 double-doubles this season. Now it's 10-7.
They got Jaden Joy with the foul there at the reach.
First on the team in the second quarter. You shoot free throws when they hit 5 team fouls in each quarter. So Denton directs the traffic. Combs floats it inside. Nice bounce pass from Davis and the layup by Emerson.
Really, really good action there. Cutting in and out of the zone, getting the ball in the middle. The wings don't stand. Jackson cuts to the basket. Emerson cut to the basket, got the feed from Skylar Davis. Really, really well done there. More pressure.
Deflection and ball recovered by Denton of Lafayette. And the foul was on Brianna Joy. It's the team's second in this quarter. 12-7. Lafayette on top. They led 10-4 at the end of the first.
Lafayette looks really wise beyond their years. The way that they're controlling the pressure, really taking their time against the zone, getting exactly what they want. A lot of shots at the rim. That's what you want to do against the zone.
Yeah, good indicator, too, with this young team. They've won 3 close games, so they must be closing out pretty well. This is Denton. And then the turnaround jump shot no good by Combs. And another try not there. That was by Owens. Now Denton from outside. And Clay Denton long with the shot there, but Lafayette's got it again. Another one from outside, off the front rim by Owens.
Tates Creek really got away with one there. Usually don't give a team 4 shots at the basket and get away with it.
Commodores down court quickly. Kaori Elsie into the ball game, gets the basket.
Coco Castle with the assist, really doing everything there. Got it off the backboard, brought it down, and made the great pass and assist to get Kaori Elsie involved in the game.
Elsie with the foul from behind. Third on the team with 5:13 still to go in the second quarter. In it comes, and the shot by Davis, too long. It's a Lafayette rebound, though. Davis will get another try. This one's good. It's a 3.
You can only get away with giving up offensive rebounds so long. It's another second chance opportunity, and Lafayette cashes in this time.
A collision near midcourt as Owens went for the steal and didn't get it. Team's first one on Owens, and then first one on the team in the second quarter.
Tates Creek not in bad position. They've taken a timeout.
They'll take a timeout here with the score 15-9. Lafayette on top, 4:56 to go in the second, and we'll be right back on Glycod.
With Fast Signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast Signs, make your statement.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
This broadcast is authorized by Tates Creek High School with production rights owned by Glycod. Our aim is to provide the most positive representation for all participating student athletes, coaches, and game personnel. And we thank you for watching. And right now it's a 6-point lead for the visitors as Lafayette with some aggressive defense with that zone, and they've been pretty aggressive on the boards too. A number of times they've gotten second chances and third chances. So they're converting.
Yes,
and they've built a nice little lead.
Well, Coach Costner there calls a timeout for those Commodores. I know that some of the keys to the game for those Commodores were to take care of the basketball and control the glass. I wasn't here to talk about that, but they're not doing a good job of either right now. So they're going to have to pick it up on the defensive glass for sure, and then offensively taking care of the basketball and handling this pressure that Lafayette's putting on in the half court.
Now a foul near half court. Denton with her first foul of the night, team second in the second quarter.
Coach Denton giving her daughter an earful.
I'll bet that's happened a time or two.
Oh, man, you got to love it. Coach Denton said it's really, really great. She enjoys coaching her daughter. Coaches are hard, probably coaches are harder than everybody else, but has to ease up sometimes because she's doing a great job leading this young team this year.
Thomas ran into heavy traffic on the drive, got it to Joy, and then off to the side to Elsie. Blocked away by Combs and out of bounds to Tates Creek.
What an amazing block by Combs, just showing the athleticism. She is definitely an athlete. Signed is going to play softball at UK, showing that she can do both. So really great recovery there to get the block on Elsie. That's a freshman. She's going to learn. She's got to get up a little bit quicker, shot fake.
Coach Denton talking about the athletic ability of Combs, and she does a lot of different things on the basketball floor. And we just saw her with a block there. There's the long shot by Thomas. Comes up empty, and
there she is with the rebound.
Combs off with the rebound. Reverses.
Great extra pass.
Denton finds Davis underneath.
Really, really good extra pass.
Make it Foster underneath, yeah. Foster with the shot.
Yep.
Now here's Owens after the Lafayette steal, heading for the basket. Layup, no good, too hard. Foster tried to put it back up. Couldn't get it. Now Joy has it for Tates Creek, so the Commodores dodged one that time. They're trailing by 8, though. There's a long one by Castle. Bounces out to the right side. Denton's got it for Lafayette. Combs looks it over, goes inside. He got it to Davis that time and shot too hard off the board, and Tates Creek will get it coming the other way, down by 8.
Tates Creek lucky to only be down by 8. Giving up 2 really good looks there, 2 layups there for Lafayette. They just missed both of them.
Basil inside to Castle, and Castle turns and goes with the left hand and gets it.
That's where they want to go right there. They want to get the ball to Castle in the paint. Let her operate. She's so good at getting to both hands, either left or right hand, finishes around. She's not afraid to score the basketball.
First foul on Foster, third on the team. Now Castle try to complete the three-point play, and she does. Tates Creek cuts into that lead, now just 5.
Tates Creek really hanging around. Haven't played great, but doing enough to stay in the game.
Foster has the shot blocked out of bounds by Basil. It'll be Denton to throw it in along the baseline. Break from the free throw line. In it goes, and the shot by Foster won't go. Had a nice opening, but couldn't get it to fall.
It's a great underneath out of bounds play. Split the 2 ways, had the single go down the middle, was left wide open, just didn't finish.
Driving from the corner is Combs. Now Foster, short one off the right side. That one bangs off the rim, and now Thomas has it for Tates Creek.
Tates Creek's getting back in this game. Down 5. They're doing a better job on the defensive glass, limiting the Lafayette to only 1 shot.
Nice drive by Castle, but it won't fall. Rebound to Combs. Clears it out of there. Gets it to Denton. Yet it goes to Davis, and now back outside to Combs, and they'll set things up with Denton taking over. It's Foster in the corner and took an extra step, or moved the pivot foot anyway. And that's called a walk, and that comes with 2:12 to go in the second quarter. Foster leaves the Lafayette lineup.
That's a freshman turnover. It's something that she's going to live with, though, because of all the things that Charlie Foster gives her on both ends. So
back outside it goes. Basil releases, and a nice shot from outside, a three-pointer, and all of a sudden we've got a 2-point ball game.
A 2-point game. Basil has a little hop to her step now. It's always funny how much defense gets easier once you see that ball go through the basket on the offensive end.
Makes you just feel better all the way around.
It really does. Get you a little extra hop.
Basil, 35% three-point shooter coming into the game. Nice touch on that one. Nothing but net, and it's 17-15.
Tates Creek changing it up, going man-to-man, putting some full-court pressure on. Denton handles it nicely.
Davis from the side after the dish by Denton. And the rebound eventually comes to Castle of Tates Creek, and now the Commodores could tie or take the lead.
Again, another one-shot possession for Lafayette. Really, Tates Creek really doing a good job tightening up on the defensive glass.
Basil to Jaden Joy, won't go, and battle for the rebound. Brianna Joy and Emerson battling for that one. This one will favor Lafayette, so the Generals take over. Just a minute 33 left before halftime. So Emerson leaves, Fightmaster in, who makes the inbounds pass. Operating on the left side, driving is Davis, but had to go off her foot and out of bounds.
That was Alexis Basil that got her hand on the ball. Hit it right off her knee. Giving them another possession, chance to tie the ball game up or take the lead here.
Cross-court pass over to Basil. Thomas moves in toward the top of the zone. And it goes to Joy. The short jumper from the lane won't go. Combs off with it. Now she's about to lose it. Bounces it back in. Castle's got it underneath quickly and then blocked out of bounds.
Really good block there by Maria Owens.
And Owens stayed with the play.
Great pass by Coco Castle there, though.
Combs leaves now. Emerson back in as the Generals play defense with 47.1 seconds to go. Castle has it. Thomas. And now the steal as they tried to go cross court. Emerson cut off the pass. Yeah, she'll have to back it out of there. Owens is going to drive it though, and it hits off the back of the rim. And the rebound to Basil of Tates Creek. 20 seconds left. Bounce pass ahead for Castle. Battling under there. Shot won't go. Lafayette with a rebound. Here comes Owens in a hurry. 1-on-2. Drives it on in there. Out of bounds it goes, but deflected by Tates Creek, and Lafayette will have it with 11.4 seconds to go. And Lafayette still up by 2.
Really want to get a good play right here. Get a good shot. You got 11 seconds left, up 2. You really want to go up 4 into this half.
As Denton fires underneath, the shot up and no good. Long one at the buzzer by Joy, and that won't go as Fightmaster had the last good attempt for Lafayette. And the ball went out of bounds with 0.7, so we're not quite to halftime yet.
Again, Lafayette, another shot at the rim. Just didn't get it to fall.
Tates Creek, or rather Lafayette, will play it in now. Near midcourt. 0.7 seconds, that's all that's left. And it comes, the shot off the side is not there for Davis, and we have come to halftime now with the score, Lafayette 17, Tates Creek 15. We'll take a break and be back and begin our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
My favorite thing about being a student at U of L is just the sense of community that I have on campus or off campus. Sports has positively influenced my life by taking me out of just slumps that I have in dark places. Anytime I'm feeling down or maybe alone, I always have basketball to go to. I can go to the gym at any time of the day and just my mind clears up. My name is Javon Headley, and I'm better without it.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
Back at Tates Creek High School, Keith Elkins alongside Robbie Moss, and Scott Moore is our producer tonight. Leslie Moore, our camera operator. And Robbie, we've got a good ball game here at halftime. We had some trends for a while. Looked like Lafayette was going to pull out to a good lead, but as we've mentioned, they've got a young team, so they'll go through some stretches where they might cough up a lead a little bit or fall behind, but in this case they got out ahead, and then Tates Creek was able to rally, and we've got a good competitive ball game here at halftime.
No question. Both teams can't be very happy, but they can't be too upset with where they are right now. Lafayette got out, and they really got good looks the entire game. The first quarter they really dominated the offensive glass, got a lot of points that way, and kind of jumped on Tates Creek. Tates Creek then settled in. They really started cleaning up the defensive glass, got the ball into the post with Coco, getting in the spots, and having her operate and do some things to get back into the game, stop turning the ball over as much, and really turned over Lafayette a little bit just to get back in the game and make it a 2-point game now.
Coco Castle, unofficially our leading scorer with 10 points in the ball game, 10 of the 15 for Tates Creek. And once things got going, and as you said, they needed to look for a little ball movement, but she was part of that and made some good passes as well as some good shots. She's pretty hard to contain underneath there. She's a very important part of this Tates Creek team, isn't she?
She really is. Yeah. She's got to be one of the best sophomores in the state. She's got really, really good footwork, great hands, and just a good sense of the game. I really enjoy watching her. I watched her at Lexington Christian when she was just in 7th and 8th grade. She happened to play with my niece on the same team, so I've seen her for a long time and know how good of a basketball player she is. And she really elevates this Tates Creek Commodores team and somebody that they're going to really need to play through in the second half if they want to be successful and get a win.
She came in averaging 12.5 points a game, or make it 17 points a game. And now with 10 here at halftime, she's having a good ball game, and they know to look for her, and she can contribute not only with those drives to the basket, but has shown us a good touch and pretty complete ball game for as young as she is.
All around, inside, outside game. Really good touch, can handle the basketball, brought it up. So, again, just one of the better players that you're going to find in the state.
And on the Lafayette side, unofficially, we're showing Emerson with 6 and Skylar Davis with 5, and 2 each for Owens, Denton, and Foster. And so we've seen Denton, Anna Clay Denton, the senior point guard, do as you would expect. A lot of the ball handling. They like to get it in her hands to get things going, and with a largely young team for Lafayette, having that senior point guard out there on the floor, Coach Denton has got to be really pleased with that situation.
Without a doubt. The reason why they're in the position they are is just because of her composure, the way that she's getting people in their spots, the way they were attacking the zone early. Tates Creek went man-to-man and were able to get some turnovers and turn some things over. But for the most part, Lafayette has gotten great shots. I think they've missed 6 to 7 layups, point-blank range, and that's really the difference in this game. If they were finishing their layups, they'd probably be up 12 to 14 points right now. But you have to take into account that some of the people shooting the layups are Charlie Foster. She's a 5'5 freshman. She's still young. She's still trying to figure things out. And then again, Amaria Owens, she's just a freshman as well. She's young. Still not really understanding how to power up, use those legs, fight through a defender, push through some contact to get the right angle and get to the finish like you really want to. So they're going to learn, and as the season progresses, they're going to be in a situation where they have those leads and they can learn to extend them instead of surrendering them like they did here in the first half.
17-15, it's Lafayette on top here at Tates Creek in the girls' game, boys' game to follow. Tonight's broadcast would not be possible without the support of our corporate partners. Please let them know how much you appreciate their commitment to providing free-to-watch high school athletics programming on Glycod. Back for more of halftime at Tates Creek High School in just a moment on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Just underway in the second half. Tates Creek has just played the ball inbounds, trailing by 2. Commodores on their first possession, and the ball deflected and could have been stolen by a couple of Lafayette players. Combs eventually had to step on the line there, and Tates Creek will get it back. And it comes to Basil, and Thomas took a look at it. There is Castle from the right side. Missed in the rebound to Davis. Quickly triple teamed, but got rid of it to Denton. Chance for the Generals to run. Ahead it goes to Emerson, and she is fouled as she goes for the basket.
Really good pass ahead there by Anna Clay Denton. McKinley Emerson running the court the way she should. Got the pass and has a chance to get to the line for 2.
Left-hander hits the first one.
Coach Denton really likes Emerson. Said she's asked to play the post. She's not really a true post, but she goes in there and sticks her nose in there and does what she needs to do. Has a really, really nice touch, as you can see from this free throw line. Lefty. Didn't hit the rim.
19-15 following the 2 free throws by Emerson. We get Sullivan in the ball game, number 35 for Tates Creek, replacing Basil. Jaden Joy driving, bumping, and that'll be a foul.
Call that
Owens.
Nickel dimer is what they would call that one there. But Amaria Owens is incredibly athletic. Watching her with Ava Thomas, they're going to be going at each other for the next couple years here in this matchup.
Yeah, Owens a freshman, Thomas in the 8th grade. And this is a varsity game. They're already seeing a lot of minutes and contributing a lot to their teams. Sullivan tried to go inside to Castle down low. That one's knocked away.
Had the right idea. You really want to go low. Try to throw it a little bit higher. Coco Castle did a good job of holding off. Maybe needs to try to push her defender up in the paint just a little bit more to get the position there on that one.
And it comes to Castle in the middle of the lane, drops it in.
Great job finding there by Jaden Joy. Castle sitting wide open in the middle of the paint.
Cuts the lead to 2. Pressure applied by Brianna Joy. Inside it goes, though, to Combs. Ooh, shot rimmed out. It'll be tough to stop when she gets it in that low, but that time the shot just wouldn't go down for her.
Really did have really good position there. Just didn't make that one. Lafayette stays in that zone.
Jaden Joy pressured, and she got near the sideline. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll go over to Lafayette.
And create another turnover in the zone.
Combs will play it in. Comes into Davis. Davis tracked by Sullivan. And there's the whistle. Defense by Sullivan, and the turnover gives it to Lafayette.
And Sullivan really comes in and gives a little boost defensively there. Great pressure on the ball. Skylar Davis couldn't really find anyone to give it up to. Gets the 5-second call on her.
Across the lane, the pass inside is tipped away and eventually stolen. Here comes Denton with it down the left side of the lane. Makes the layup and draws the foul.
Big time finish there. Brought it down all the way with the left and finished with the left through contact. Anna Clay Denton showing why she is the senior leader of this Lafayette Generals basketball team.
Comes in averaging 11 points and 5 rebounds a game. 4 points tonight, but of course they really count on her for that ball handling and leadership on the floor.
Really important for her to distribute and get her teammates in the right position, and that's what she's done and really, really good job of, but sees the opportunity to get a bucket and gets one much needed there for the Generals.
Carrie Elsie back in the game for Tates Creek. She had some good minutes in the first half. 22-17 as Lafayette is edged out in front by 5. Castle finds Joy at the top of the key and then across the side to Elsie and back over to Thomas driving. Shot won't go. Comes off the back of the rim. Castle with the strong rebound. Puts it in.
Nice finish there. Tates Creek really needs to get a stop on this end of the court if they want to get back in the ball game.
Denton driving. Gets it back outside though. Combs puts up the short jumper. That one crawls in.
It's a go.
Unofficially, that's her first scoring of the night. Addison Combs puts Lafayette up 24-19. There's Castle again underneath, looking for the shot, puts it back up over her head. Didn't think she had a very good look at it, but it almost went in.
I didn't know if she looked at it at all, but had a great idea of where the basket was. Almost made that. Tates Creek being a lot more successful, seeing that ball whip around, move, it hits the paint, gets back out. Able to get Coco Castle on the block there. Tough try finish there, but still got that chance to make one as Charlie Foster checks in the game. No, I'm sorry, Stella Fightmaster.
Fightmaster back in the game.
Seventh grader.
Yeah, so here's Castle at the line again for the second one. There's a second foul on Combs, and that one drops off. And the pass intercepted by Thomas. Tried to go for the bounce pass just as she released it. Joy hit the floor. Couldn't get it, and out of bounds. It'll go over to Lafayette. It was just one of those ones where the ball's coming out of your hand and then the player goes down.
Yeah,
it's a timing thing. Yeah.
Feet tied up with the Mario Owens.
Yeah. Once in a while you see somebody cut for the basket just as somebody lets go with a pass. And it'll just sail on out of bounds. Fightmaster had it taken away underneath. Commodores on the move. Thomas covered up outside. Over to Castle. Across the lane. They tried to go back down underneath to Sullivan. That one's deflected away out of bounds. We'll get a timeout for Lafayette. That comes with 4:33 to go in the third quarter. The score, Lafayette 24, Tates Creek 19. Back to Tates Creek High School in just a moment on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Back at Tates Creek High School, 24-19, Lafayette on top. Robbie, what's the message in the timeout? In this case, Lafayette calling it.
Lafayette just wants to settle down. They need to continue to get the defensive stops that they want, and they really have to start making some layups down here. Anna Clay Denton has done a really, really good job of beating the pressure. They're throwing the ball over the top and beating the pressure that Tates Creek is trying to apply. They're just not finishing the layups there. Just a second ago, Stella Fightmaster had a great look underneath. Again, she's a seventh grader. Mm-hmm. The game is so fast, and Coach Denton spoke to that earlier. The game is just a little bit faster than she's ready for right now. She wasn't able to finish that layup, but if she does, they go up 7 points here instead of the 5 points that they are. So just telling them to settle down, relax, continue to get the looks they want to do, but they have to continue to get stops on the defensive end here.
That speed of the game is a factor every time you go up a level, isn't it?
It really
however far up you go.
And she's going up 4. She's a seventh grader, supposed to be playing seventh grade ball, and she's playing varsity, so good for her.
They tried to lob it in. Denton came up with it for Lafayette.
That's the stop that they wanted to get out of the timeout.
Denton down the middle and then finds Davis on the right side. That's off the rim. The rebound, Fightmaster, the 7th grader, came up with the offensive board. And then Combs hit the jumper.
Really great extra possession. Gotten there by Stella Fightmaster. Addison Combs steps into a nice mid-range jumper.
26-19. Lafayette now up by 7. Tried to go inside. Again, the deflection, and Combs came up with it. Went out of bounds, but it'll remain in possession of Lafayette.
Combs is an athlete. She jumped up to get that deflection, brings it down. Really, really impressed with her athletic ability, as well as Owens.
And if you're trying to get it in against a player like that, you have to make a fake or something?
Yeah, you really have to give a head fake, ball fake, pass fake, get them off their feet first, and then try to make the pass.
There's a drive by Owens, won't fall. And Davis grabs it and clears it. And then a steal. Here is Thomas headed for the other end, guarded by Denton, and the shot no good. The rebound to Elsie, and she is fouled, bumped from behind.
It's the part of the game. 3 minutes left in the third. Basketball and possessing the basketball, it becomes more and more important. You've seen some turnovers right here. Neither team is excited, and Coach Costner from Tates Creek is going to call a timeout and talk about it.
3:31 to go. They get a timeout with the score 26-19 Lafayette. We'll take a short break. Be right back with more basketball on Glycod.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Welcome back. We're at Tates Creek High School tonight. Tates Creek and Lafayette in a doubleheader. The girls now in the third quarter, 3.5 to go. Pass comes in. Castle had to dig it out of trouble, but gets it off to Elsie. And then Castle with the offensive rebound. And we'll get a foul as she was able to maintain possession. Fightmaster with the foul, her second.
Fightmaster has a tough task trying to hold on to Coco Castle, battling underneath. She's doing a great job, but Castle gets an open look there, knocks it down.
Knocks it down. That is a 3 for Castle, and that's her outside game. We've seen a lot of the inside game tonight, but she has a pair of threes as well. Now it's 26-22.
And right back in the ball game with that great pass by Anna Clay Denton.
Denton with the assist and Fightmaster with the basket. The Generals score to make it 28-22.
Good ball game we have here.
Inside for Sullivan. She's covered up and double teamed, and then finally the pass is stolen as Denton trying to clear it now. She's double teamed, and once the whistle, it's going to be a foul. There's it.
No, they called the jump ball.
Oh, did they call the jump ball? Okay, so it's going to be a amount to a turnover. No, Lafayette's got it back.
Lafayette gets the ball. Yeah, I thought it was a foul as well. I think Anna Clay Denton thought it was a foul for sure.
So now Lafayette, after the whistle and the held ball, will bring it up again. Here's Owens, a strong drive off the front of the rim. Fightmaster battling for it, had it knocked out of bounds by Sullivan. One of these nights, those layups will fall for Owens, and she's going to have a huge night.
Yes, she is. Once she figures out, she needs to take one more dribble. She's picking up the ball just one step too early. If she takes one more dribble and really powers to the basket, she'd have 20 right now.
Inbounds pass deflected, out of bounds to Tates Creek.
It's the mental lapses at this stage in the game. When you have young teams like both of these teams are with so many young players, it's being able to sustain your focus for 32 minutes of a varsity basketball at the appropriate level of intensity. That's what they're fighting right now early in the season.
Pass comes across the court to Thomas. Denton trying for the steal. Tapped out of bounds, but it'll go back to Tates Creek. Thomas handles the ball out front.
Lafayette goes man-to-man here. Haven't seen much of that.
Get the deflection. Denton applying the defense. Got the deflection out of bounds. Tates Creek will have it, but they are disrupting their offense, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. And Clay Denton's doing a really good job pressuring the young freshman, eighth grader Nava Thomas, but Ava's holding her own. Got to get him set up, get him organized.
Ball tapped away from
Another
Sullivan.
deflection.
Hits the floor trying to get it back,
Oh,
and now
first one
several
to the
players
floor.
hit the floor.
Yeah, that's great hustle by Combs there. Ava's going to learn. First one to the floor gets the ball. She actually had Combs beat there, but Combs took off, dove, got to the ball, creating a jump ball. Possession arrow just goes back to the Commodores.
Tates Creek has it. Under 2 minutes to go now in the third. Commodores down by 6, and now a whistle.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm with Anna Denton on that one. That one's kind of soft there.
Third, and the team's 5th in this third quarter, so free throws to come.
Is this rule new this year or last year?
It was last year.
Last year, yeah. What do you think about this rule?
I kind of like the reset every quarter and not an overload of free throws.
Yeah, I agree.
It's amazing how many times they don't get to 5.
Yeah. That's enjoyable basketball.
Thomas empty on the free throw. 0 for 1 tonight. First player other than Castle for Tates Creek to shoot a free throw tonight. Fight Master out of the ball game. Emerson back in for Lafayette.
Really good minutes there by Fight Master.
Second shot spins out. So Tates Creek comes up empty, and it's still a 6-point lead for Lafayette. Combs in the corner. There's the shot not there for Denton. Now she's going to try from out front. Too hard off the rim, but she got her own rebound. Tries a third time, and that time draws a foul and will go to the line.
But first you don't succeed, try, and then try again is what they say.
Absolutely, and she's, as you say, the distributor, but also if it's the time is right and the spot is right, she can put it up there too and contribute to the offense in that way.
Sometimes it can be difficult as you're the distributor. You're not getting any shots up. You're not really getting in a rhythm. So you get those looks. You're like, oh, I finally got one. But she did the right thing, followed the shot, wasn't afraid to take the second shot like she's not supposed to be. Went in there and then still got a rebound. Good hustle there by Combs to create another one. We got 2 down.
They got LZ down for Tates Creek after the missed free throw. Looks to be okay. Let's see if they're going to make a couple of substitutions. So she will leave the game, and it'll be Joy Twins back in. That's Brianna Joy, number 30, and Jaden Joy, number 31 for Tates Creek. They are seniors. 29-22, Lafayette driving is Owens, and off the rim, and battle for it. Owens tried to slap it back inbounds, but could not, and it'll go over to Tates Creek.
Again, one more dribble. She takes one more dribble there. She powers up and she finishes high off the glass as opposed to shooting a runner floater.
Basil, tough defense by Lafayette. Knocked away by Davis, and the Generals had it.
Opportunistic there, really, really good. Doubling back. Defender had no idea Owens was right there. She tapped it out from behind. Really, really well done. Lafayette content to use some clock here, spread it out, get a high-quality shot.
Denton has it. Off to Owens. 40 seconds as Combs handled it. Denton guarded by Thomas. What are they doing with the movement there, Robbie?
They're doing is they've got 3 out front, trying to make sure that they're having a pressure release. So if somebody comes to pressure the ball too much, they have somewhere to go. Spacing's not great right now, but she still gets
down
it done.
the middle. Owens gets that one to go.
I mean, they took off at least 40 seconds there to go up 9.
22, a whistle and a blocking foul as Castle started the drive. That foul will go against Combs.
Sends him to the free throw line. Castle missed both of her free throws last time she was there. Really needs these 2 to try to cut this lead down to 7 going into the 4th.
And the shot by Castle is good. Make it 31-23, just 8.8 seconds to go. Foul was on Combs, and I believe that's her 3rd.
8 seconds left. They can still get a good, they can still get a good shot.
Castle reached in.
Oh, it's just her first foul. So actually, it's not bad foul. Stop the break. Only have 1 foul. They're not in the bonus yet, so not a horrible foul. 7 seconds left. See if she's going to go and try to get one off.
Driving is Denton. Gets it off to Combs. Fires away off the backboard too hard, and that's the end of the 3rd quarter with the score. Lafayette 31. And Tates Creek 23. Back for the 4th quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Fourth quarter coming up at Tates Creek. Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss, Scott Moore, our producer, Leslie Moore, our videographer tonight, and we hope you're enjoying this ball game. It's the first of 2. We'll have the Tates Creek and Lafayette boys following this one, and Robbie, Lafayette up by just 2 at the halftime break and pushed it out to 8, so we'll see soon a sense of urgency on the part of Tates Creek as far as their situation is concerned.
Yeah, really going to have to start and get out and pressure the basketball, try to get some stops to get back in this game. They want to see it down to at least 4 with 4 minutes to go, so can't let the lead grow, have to get some stops and find a way to put the ball in the basket on the other end.
As Combs out front for Lafayette, and the pass goes underneath. They had to clear it back out, though. Driving is Emerson, double teamed under there. And we get a jump ball. And that one will send it over to the Commodores. Got into a little heavy traffic there.
Yeah, really a little surprised they're going to the stall this early in the game. They are up 8 points. Good steal there.
Steal by Combs. Combs driving, going to take it all the way under and lay it in.
Here's the athlete doing what she does, getting in the passing lane, taking it coast to coast, showing the athletic ability.
Now it's a 10-point margin for Lafayette. Addison Combs, a nice drive, the 5'11 junior.
Man, I can't believe she's going to play softball and not hoops.
Yeah, softball at Kentucky.
Yeah. Kentucky's going to get a stud there, though.
Here's the shot out of the corner, no good by Basil, and tracked down by Jaden Joy in the corner. Now Jaden Joy is open for a shot from there. And a whistle after the rebound.
I think we had a foul on Brianna Joy. Out of the stall offense that they had, they really got a good look. Almost think Anna Clay should have taken that up instead of making that extra pass there to try to shoot a layup.
Near steal by Joy. Denton takes advantage and drives it in. Off to Combs. Can't get it to fall. And the rebound to Brianna Joy. Or Jaden Joy, rather. Now the shot off the left side. Not there for Thomas. Long pass on the outlet to Owens. Gets the layup.
Does. Stretching the lead to 12 there. Great look ahead by Anna Clay Denton. Showing that senior leadership. Guard making great decisions.
Then Owens on the scoring end. The shot off the left side by Joy is no good, and Lafayette's got the rebound, and now the Generals in command with a 12-point lead and 6 minutes to go. So they'll be
in no hurry.
Yeah, in no hurry. They'll take their time, be deliberate here. Not an outright stall, but no need to push it at this point.
They're getting in almost a flex offense.
Driving into the middle, that's Owens. It's short. Tates Creek's got the rebound. Brianna Joy.
Tates Creek's really got to get the ball to Coco Castle. You've got to find a way to get the ball into the paint against this zone and get some easy shots.
So a timeout called by Tates Creek, and they'll try to map out some strategy for the final 5 minutes and 29 seconds of the fourth quarter. The score, Lafayette 35, Tates Creek 23. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Back at Tates Creek High School, 5:25 to go in the fourth, and Tates Creek now down by 12. Some pressure on the inbounds play there. Thomas retrieves it for Tates Creek.
Lafayette goes man-to-man or matchup zone here. I think they went man-to-man to change it up. Give a good look. Great decision out of the timeout.
Driving is Joy. Tries to go to the other side of the lane and got it to Castle, but the shot rims out. Out of bounds to Tates Creek.
Went everything but down. Went all the way around and got a shot right at the rim that they want. Got the ball to Castle like they wanted to. Just didn't make it. See if she can knock down this three.
Long one by Castle. Comes up short, get the front rim, and Anna Clay Denton has it for Lafayette.
Just really impressed with Anna Clay Denton's composure, the way she's controlled this game. Coach Denton has to be proud of her daughter.
Nice pass inside, but bobbled, and then the walk by Owens.
She was so open.
Yeah, used to having a couple of bodies right there with her.
A little excited there. Still really good execution. Tates Creek's got to do a better job of guarding that flex cut off the first pass.
Driving is Castle. The shot is swatted away, but there'll be a foul. All right, they're saying it's the third for Combs now. One for Lafayette in the fourth.
Really need to make some free throws right now. That was good on good. Combs on Castle there. Two really good basketball players battling.
Second shot good by Coco Castle. Castle just a sophomore. Averaging 17 and a half for Tates Creek and having a good night tonight. Davis gets a step into the lane. Left-hand layup won't go, and the rebound to Castle.
Really good look off that screen and roll action, though.
As the pass underneath, got it to Basil. Shot is just off the rim, and Denton chases it down. In some trouble there, but Castle, a little overly aggressive, picked up the foul.
Well, it's that time. It's that time of the game. They're down 11. They've got 4 minutes to go. They're going to have to start taking some risks, try to get in the passing lanes, push up and pressure the basketball, see if they can't get some turnovers created to try to get back in the game and cut the lead down. They've got to get the lead down to at least 4 6-4 with, 3 minutes to go. So they've got their work cut out for them.
35-24. Lafayette bidding for its 4th straight victory to start the season. Loose ball picked up and put in from the middle of the lane. That one by Owens, and she's faced a lot of defense through the night, but that time picked up the loose ball, and there was an open shot, and she made it. And it's 37-24, timeout, 3:45 to go. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Back at Tates Creek, 3:49 to go in the 4th quarter. And it's a 37-24 lead for Lafayette. They have begun to stretch it out here in the 4th quarter.
Fall back to that 2-3 zone. Changing defense, really confusing Tates Creek.
Yeah, you see that move out of a timeout by a coach, and almost every team is a little disrupted, at least the first trip down the court after that, aren't they?
Yep. Coach Denton has been doing this for a long time. 25 years she's doing this. She understands what she's doing.
Nice 3-point shot by Basil.
Need a couple more of those to go. Tates Creek extending the pressure like they need to right now. Lafayette does a good job of breaking the press. And now I know Coach Denton last timeout said we are in no hurry. Ladies, take our time. Let's use some clock.
Combs had it knocked away, and now here's Owens. Took a look, but not going to take it in this situation.
I promise you that timeout was to say just that. Let's get a really, really good shot at the basket and nothing else.
Denton to Combs, and now a foul. Sullivan doing the guarding there, and she picks up the foul. 3rd on the team in this 4th quarter. Lafayette doesn't mind just having possession at this point.
Yeah, that's what they want. I'm almost wondering if they want to start the foul game now or not. They're down 10. Not sure if they're in the position to do that. Try to get a stop here, see what happens. But they're getting to the point where they really, really got to get after the basketball.
Owens. It's Davis way out there on the right side, guarded by Basil. Now back in the hands of Denton.
Yeah.
And then a foul, and that'll go against Sullivan. Fourth on the team, so still no free throws in this 4th quarter.
This is the time to go for fouls. You got to be aggressive. You got to get in the passing lane. You got to try to smack the ball away. So these fouls aren't bad fouls if you're going aggressively after the basketball to try to get possession. You got to get back in the game somehow, and stealing the basketball is the best way to do it. So
urgency is the key right now. 2:33 to go, and down by 10. Pass over the head of Owens, but she's able to get it back. Driving is Denton. Got double teamed, but got out of it. Tates Creek has turned the pressure up, and there's the steal by Joy. And the block by Owens. We'll get a foul. It was Brianna Joy on the drive.
It's the dangers of stalling, turning it over. Kinley was a little bit uncomfortable with the ball out there at the top of the key. You could see it. Brianna Joy saw that, jumped in there and got a steal. See if she can cut into the lead.
It's the first one. 73% free throw shooter coming into the ball game. Here is Fightmaster back into the game. Emerson leaves for Lafayette. 37-28, and Brianna Joy can make it an 8-point margin with this second free throw. And that one is also good. Quickly a double team on Owens. Got out of it momentarily. And then a foul as they attempted to steal it there near midcourt. Renaya Hill, who has just come into the game recently and playing some aggressive defense, picks up the foul.
Yep. That's the 5th, though, and now it's time to see if Lafayette can make free throws. Mari is 63% on the season, I believe. She's going to the line. Try to improve that.
As a team, they're just 47%, so Tates Creek won't mind sending them to the line, at least based on the numbers. But there's Owens with one right down the middle of the rim there.
Love to see that from a freshman. Step up there confidently, shoot your shot, knock it down, extend the lead.
Second shot bounces off. Leaves the lead at 9, but just 2 minutes to go. There's a shot by Hill off the right side. A battle for it. Joy comes up with it. Brianna Joy. And there is Castle again from the right side. That one kicks out long. Denton with the rebound and gets it out to Owens. Driving, missed the layup, and then was still out of bounds when the ball was tipped back to her. So it'll go back to Tates Creek with 1:36 to go. And we get a timeout here with 1:36 to go, and we'll take that one along with these two teams, and we'll be right back on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools. Your BioGuard dealer, weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss with you tonight in this first game of our doubleheader. Tates Creek girls against the Lafayette girls. And Robbie, we've seen Lafayette threaten to pull away through much of this ball game, and now they have finally, with those conversions off their defense, they have built a pretty nice lead.
They've built a substantial lead now, up 9 with $1:36 to go. So in solid control. Coach Denton calls that time out there to remind them of that. Still has a young basketball team. Want to make sure they know that they have to finish this game out. Play solid defensively, play without fouling, but most importantly, rebound the basketball. Once you rebound the basketball, you're going to get fouled. Step to the line and make your free throws.
Tates Creek goes on the attack as we come up on the 1.5 mark.
Tates Creek's got to go. Yep.
Off the left side, Basil with the miss. Here's Owens out front for Lafayette. She's going to back it out.
Good decision there. And they're going to spend some clock.
Combs with it. Now Denton starts in, and they're going to make him foul. A nice pass to Combs, but couldn't get the layup to fall, but then got it back.
That may just about do it.
50 seconds. Hill goes after the steal. Owens, and then a collision. And there'll be a foul on Joy. Brianna Joy picks up the foul.
Yeah, looked like it may have been a little extra there, but I think it was just the foul, and she was out of control a bit, so I don't think there's enough there to warrant anything other than a common foul.
Another shot by Owens is good. Owens 2 out of 3 at the line tonight. Second one right there too. Now 40-29.
Yeah.
Lafayette headed toward its 4th straight victory to open the season. So we get a held ball. Lafayette gets the basketball. So they'll be 4-0, and this is the first time they've won with any comfort at all. It's been 3 really close ones.
Yeah, both these teams have played really close games. Tates Creek let it get away at the end to stretch out to 11. They played well, played a really good basketball game. They've got some things to work on. and they'll continue to get better. Still very, very early in the season. Both these teams are really, really young and still trying to figure everything out, but very, very impressive win here for Lafayette. The game was controlled by Coach Denton's daughter, Anna Clay Denton. She really did a great job running the show. And Addison Combs was just everywhere tonight. She was on the offensive glass, the defensive glass, blocking shots, getting deflections. Really did everything for this Generals team to bring home a victory.
A foul underneath as Tates Creek got a shot up. Tates Castle. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Tates Creek's going to just continue to get better, continue to work through Coco Castle, continue to get her touches and move and take care of the basketball. They didn't really win the turnover game today, and I think ultimately that's what hurt them. They dug a hole because of those turnovers and never really were able to get out of it.
Just 15 seconds left, and then a steal from behind. Basil gets it ahead to Castle. Has to chase it down. Starts for the basket. Fightmaster comes up with it. 5 seconds to go. We'll get one more whistle, and that's a walking call on Combs. So it'll go back over to Tates Creek for the final 4.4 seconds in this first game of our doubleheader tonight. Boys game to follow. Inside they were going for Castle, the steal. And now we're going to get a whistle to get the held ball with 0.3 seconds to go. Tates Creek will have it. And the buzzer sounds before Joy can get that shot away. And the final score, as the buzzer sounds, is Lafayette 40 and Tates Creek 30. So Lafayette does get its fourth straight win to go to 4-0 on the season. Tates Creek drops to 3-2. We'll take a break, begin our wrap-up in just a moment on Glycod.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's postgame recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia. your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
We're back following the girls game here at Tates Creek High School tonight, and the Lafayette girls come away with a 40-30 win over the Tates Creek girls. The boys on the floor now warming up. But Robbie, as we begin to wrap this one up, the trend through the game was almost through the entire game, and that Lafayette was able to get some steals and get some turnovers and take advantage of them, and sometimes not able to take advantage of them with the shots falling off the rim. But eventually the Generals were able to build the lead and able to win a pretty convincing 10-point victory.
Yeah, without a doubt. They really controlled the game from a defensive standpoint. They really were able to disrupt Tates Creek and take them out of what they wanted to do offensively. Defensively, even in the zone, they were able to get their hands on balls, create deflections, create steals. Early on, they were missing a lot of layups. In the second half, they kind of capitalized, started making more layups. Still missed quite a few, but capitalized enough to push the lead out and really control the entire game for the second half.
Lafayette primarily a young team. They do have the senior point guard, Anna Clay Denton, and that's going to make a difference for this team not only in this early part of the season but throughout the season, especially now, though, with so many young players on the floor at the same time that she is. But she's able to get things going and get things going the way the coach wants to get them going.
Without a doubt. Listen, when you live with the coach, you kind of know what the coach wants.
Yep.
And playing for your mother has to be a challenge, and coaching your daughter has to be a challenge. But it looks like they're really figuring it out. Coach Denton was funny earlier today. She said she doesn't talk about the game on the ride homes anymore. And I said, "Oh, really? Why is that?" She said, "Well, Anna Clay drives now, so I don't have to talk to her on the way home." But no, in all seriousness, Anna Clay does a really, really good job of controlling the tempo. She's out there with a 7th grader and a freshman at times, so being able to have that type of composure, tell them where they need to go, settle them down when they get rushed or in a hurry, it's invaluable to this team. And for them to be able to pull off a win like this very convincingly without surrendering the lead in the second half just goes to show not only how well they're coached, but just the leadership that Anna Clay Denton is able to show and display on the court.
And some of these younger players, we saw them miss some opportunities at the basket, but they were clearing themselves, and Owens in particular able to get a step on a drive, but a lot of times not quite able to finish. But as you say, that's going to come. That's not going to be something that's going to continue to stop her.
No question. She's a freshman. She's got a freshman strength right now. But what you have to love about her is just her athletic ability and her relentlessness to continue to attack the basket. Again, once she figures out she needs to take one more dribble and power up, as opposed to picking up the dribble a little bit earlier and shooting a weaker shot. When she starts shooting strong shots at the basket to finish through contact, she's going to be a player that can score 15 to 20 a night easily just with her athletic ability, the way she can defend, get out and run the lane and attack the basket.
Unofficially, Owens with 11 points tonight for Lafayette, and Denton with 8. Addison Combs showed her just unofficially with 4 points, but that doesn't describe her contributions to the game because she's a very strong player. She can get rebounds and clear it out to the players and get things started, and she's tough on defense. She's got a very complete game, I think, at this stage. She's a junior and headed for UK to play softball, but she's obviously a complete athlete and a fine basketball player as well.
All-around exceptional basketball player. She is a glue woman on the basketball team. She does everything that you need. She rebounds the ball. She defends extremely well. She rebounds out of her area. She got a lot of rebounds on the offensive end that normally you don't see people getting, and that's what you need. She has a great composure. She understands and has a really, really good feel for the game. It's amazing, as athletic as she is, that she's going to play softball. She must be one heck of a softball player because I'm sure there are some Division I basketball teams that would like to have her on the basketball court.
And looking at the Tates Creek side of the ledger tonight, Coco Castle unofficially with 20 points, and of course they just scored 30 in the game, so obviously she's their go-to player. I mean, we knew that coming in, but she showed us a good touch from outside and is a very strong player inside as well. I know Coach Costner wants to cut down on the turnovers and have a more complete game, but she certainly has a good foundation there with Coco Castle.
No question. Coco Castle is their go-to player, and it's obvious why. She is a special talent that can score both inside and out, like you said. What she really needs is the supporting cast to come along. When you went through Lafayette scoring, it was a very balanced attack, 8-11, 8-4, so everybody's scoring. And Coach Costner is really going to try to get that out of some other players on their roster. So, again, she has an 8th grader. That's the difference between having an 8th grader running the point and a senior running the point. The senior gets the ball where it needs to go, whereas the 8th grader is still quite not sure. Ava Thomas has done a great job. She really did a really good job tonight. She had a couple turnovers, but more often than not, she got the ball down the court in a safe space. What they need is for the Joy twins to try to step it up. They are seniors. This is their last year. Hopefully they can continue to get better, improve, find each other a little bit more, make some shots. Kairi Elzie, she really did a good job when she got in the game of being a disruptor. She got in, got some offensive rebounds, was a presence defensively, did a lot of really good things. So Coach Costner is going to be looking for somebody else to help Coco Castle step up, and that's what they'll be looking for in the next couple of games going forward to try to get better and improve on the team that they are right now.
And as they get a little polish as they go further, we use the term speed of the game, and maybe you could elaborate a little bit on that. But as we talked about how you go up at each level, the speed of the game is something that you really have to learn to adjust to, and some of these very young players are adjusting to high school varsity basketball. Yeah. But talk a little bit about what speed of the game actually means to a player when you're out there on the floor.
So when you're in the 7th grade or the 8th grade and you're playing against people that are 5 years older than you, 6 years older than you, it's really a shock to your system. I mean, that's 5 years older than you. If you're in the 8th grade or the 7th grade, you're 13 or 14 playing against an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old. The strength of an 18-year-old or a 19-year-old versus a 13-year-old is just astronomically different. So just the regular push that a 13-year-old would feel is not a push that a 17 or 18-year-old would feel. So you take that into account with the strength, and then just the absolute natural speed of how the ball moves, how everybody moves faster to get the rebounds. You think you have an open shot, and it's not open because what you would get off, again, in a 7th grade game, you're not going to get that shot off in a varsity game. So Ava Thomas, she did a great job. Again, she's an 8th grader, still very young. When she gets to understanding the timing, the spacing, and being able to push the ball and be comfortable at the pace where the game will slow down for her, she's going to be an outstanding basketball player. But again, we saw very young women out there playing basketball tonight, and both teams are going to get better with the experience and as the season goes on.
All right, that's the first one of our doubleheader. Lafayette wins at 40-30 in the girls' game, and the boys are on the floor warming up, and we'll be seeing them in action before long tonight. I invite you to stay with us on Glycod for the second game of our doubleheader. We'll take a break here and come back to Tates Creek High School in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do with it.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Getting ready for our second game of our doubleheader here at Tates Creek High School. The Tates Creek and Lafayette boys warming up on the floor here at Tates Creek, and the girls' game went to Lafayette. Our first one, 40-30 was the score. Let's take a look now at our most outstanding players. Tonight's most outstanding players are built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And Ravi, we had a variety of contributors on the Lafayette side, but we thought that the player that set things up for the Generals, Anna Clay Denton, should be our player of the game.
Yeah, she really did control the basketball game from start to finish. Lafayette jumped on Tates Creek, and a lot of it had to do with just her leadership, getting the ball to the right place, getting people in the right place. Tates Creek wasn't able to turn them over very early in the game, whereas Lafayette was able to turn over Tates Creek a great deal. And that was really the difference in the game, and it really started at the point guard position.
And, of course, an honorable mention for Lafayette might be Mari Owens. She had 11 points, and as we said, when those layups, when she gets that proper form that you were talking about, a lot of those layups are going to fall, and she's going to have some big scoring nights.
She's going to have some really, really big scoring nights. By the end of the season, she will be scoring 20 a night because she had the opportunity. She probably missed, I don't even want to say how many layups she missed, but she missed some layups tonight that she will learn to make as the season progresses. So, yes, Anna Clay Denton did a great job controlling it. But as the season progresses, Amaria Owens is going to lead this team in scoring very often, and Lafayette should be pretty solid.
On the Tates Creek side, Coco Castle, who has been their leading scorer all along, came in averaging 17.5 points a game, and unofficially we had her with 20 tonight, and she was a force inside, could also show that she could step outside and shoot as well. So obviously the billing certainly stuck there, as she was the leading scorer for Tates Creek in this game, and really was their offensive force, and really about their only offensive force.
That was it. You know, getting her the basketball is really, really important. She scored 20, but she's a really good passer as well. So Tates Creek really needs to understand how to protect the basketball, take care of the basketball, especially against the zone. You know, to have that many turnovers against the 2-3 zone is really, really tough, and you're not going to win many basketball games as a result. So if they cut down on the turnovers, learn to work through play through Coco Castle, get her the ball both away from the basket so she can pass, and not only just get it to her, but cut off of when she has the basketball. It really makes a difference and can really step their offensive up, where they can get some contributions from other players with easier shots at the rim to try to get the other players on the team going. But Coco Castle was amazing tonight.
And that's one of the things that Coach Costner of Tates Creek has pointed out in the games here in the early season, as the coaches get their first real look at their teams in game action, is just cut down on those turnovers a little bit. Give us a few more possessions and give the other team a few less possessions, and you're going to find yourself in a lot more ball games.
Without a doubt. If you cut down those turnovers, you know, even with all the turnovers they had in the first half, they were only down 2 going into the half. Mm-hmm. So you got to understand that that once they cut those down, they'll be fine.
Those are our most outstanding players tonight, built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. We'll take a break. Be back with more in just a moment on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself. I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken. My name is Kenai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back here after the girls win by Lafayette. Lafayette won it by a score of 40-30. Coach Allison Denton has joined us. And, Coach, your thoughts after this 10-point win?
Well, that was a circus. That was a little wild to watch, wasn't it?
It was for a while, yes.
Yeah.
We saw your team have a lot of opportunities to pull away, and then finally there in the fourth quarter they did stretch it out a bit.
I was proud of them for their defense. We switched it up a couple times and went to man just to try to speed the other team up a little bit. I felt like we could get a couple turnovers out of that. Our problem really was our offense tonight. There wasn't any flow. We missed a lot of easy shots, which is hard to play through sometimes when you're young. But the good news is we got what we wanted. So maybe in February they go in.
Yeah, Robbie, we were talking about the young players improving, and that's going to happen over the course of the season.
It is. You have a very, very young team, but you guys were able to turn them over quite a bit. You guys caused a lot of turnovers with the 2-3 defense.
I was proud of them. That's what I was trying to do at halftime. I thought, well, maybe we need to go man just a little bit and do that. I was proud of the girls. When I was talking to them at halftime, I said, we had backdoor cuts. We didn't finish. Those are good things. Those shots will come at the end. I don't know. We can't learn until we're here with the clock starting.
Right.
And what I told them was, when I'm instructing you during the game, you don't get to mess up. You have to do exactly what I say and make a change in the game, because we don't have the luxury of going against better people than us in practice.
Right.
So you're going to see a lot of our games looking like that.
Well, look pretty good. You're 4-0 now on the season, very, very early in the season with the youth that you have. What are you looking forward to in the games coming up, learning?
Our next game's Dunbar. They're very athletic. They play hard. They hustle. I don't know what to expect, really, because they kind of have a new set of a team. I have always been, we're on defense. This is what we do. We create. We have 3 different sets of zones that people usually aren't comfortable with. Don't show them all right now, because it's not February. But defense is the name of our game.
That's it.
As you can tell, we got to hold people under 40, because I don't know if we're going to be able to score 40.
Yeah. We'll start making some layups. You guys will score 40 pretty easily.
Wanted to get you have a quick word from you on Addison Combs tonight. Not a big scoring night for her, but she contributes in a number of ways.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and I told Addison and Mari both that. I said, just because the ball's not going in the hole for you doesn't mean you're not a factor out there. Addison can rebound. She deflects shots. I hate having her in the middle, because at her on a wing, those girls don't want to shoot over Addison. I've seen her throw it to the bleachers. And the same thing with Mari. Mari was upset because she wasn't making her shots. I said, you're turning people over. It's not all about putting that ball in the hole. You are so much more than just a score. But they got to learn it.
Well, congratulations on a great win tonight.
Thank you.
All right, Lafayette wins it by a score of 40-30. We'll take a break and be back with boys basketball in just a moment on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs.
Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
We are back and ready to roll in the boys' game. Stephen Franklin with a shot off the baseline. This is the first possession of the game. Tates Creek working there in white. Lafayette in red for the boys' game. Commodores come in at 3-2 on the season. Lafayette 1-3. There's a shot by Hobbenrich. And the rebound underneath by Ratliff. Can't get it to go, and now the Generals have it coming the other way. We'll set the lineups for you, and we have the opportunity. Handling the ball right now, Cooper Kirk was number 5, and then out of the corner, the shot by Preston North. North number 11. There's the big gun for Lafayette, 23, Tyler Hunt. They double team him, a near steal. Now a steal by Franklin. Franklin gets rid of it to Brady Manning. Brady Manning wearing number 3. And a shot out of the corner, not there for Hobbenrich. He can make that shot, but that one didn't go for him. Driving across the lane and in for the first 2 of the game, Ben Marsh, wearing number 3 for Lafayette.
Nice basket there, getting to the cup. Everybody settling in, trying to feel each other out. Ben Marsh attacks the baskets for the first bucket of the game.
Hamza Issa gets it back outside. Brady Manning hits the 3.
That's what he does. Brady Manning is a three-point shooter. He leads the Commodores. He's got 12, make it 13 on the season now. He's going to look to shoot the basketball, and he can shoot it.
And we shouldn't let too much time go by before we mention that A.J. Slaughter is not playing for Tates Creek tonight. Hunt misses underneath for Lafayette and then is fouled as he goes back up. A.J. Slaughter, a standout, a sophomore, had a 20-point game against LCA, but he has suffered a shoulder injury, and as this is the 3rd game that he has missed.
That's a tough one. A.J. Slaughter not being in the lineup is a big miss. 11 points and 7 rebounds that they're going to have to account for and make up for in this basketball game.
Tyler Hunt short with the first free throw. Hunt 6'7", a senior, 18 points, 7 rebounds a game. 27 of 45 from the field this year and 17 of 22, now 23 from the free throw line. And he gets the second one to roll in.
A lot of attention is going to be paid to that young man tonight. He is the guy for Lafayette.
Here's Franklin. Franklin guarded by Josh Pinkleton. That'll be a good matchup too. Stephen Franklin, his coach says, as quick with that left hand as anybody around. On the first step, driving is Manning. Nice baseline pass. Hobbenrich bottled up in there, but draws a foul.
Really good cut there by Hobbenrich. Didn't stay in the corner. Saw his man turn his head. Wasn't paying attention. Back cut to get the nice layup opportunity. 2 free throws coming.
Pinkleton with the foul. First one on Lafayette in this first quarter. 3-3 the score.
We had very, very young squads the game before this. We balanced that out with a fairly mature squad. We had seniors and juniors on both of these squads. So guys that have played a lot of basketball.
Lafayette girls won by 10 over Tates Creek, and now the boys going at it. Hunt took a strong step toward the basket, but had it knocked away.
A little extracurricular activities going on right now.
Hamza Issa standing right there with Tyler Hunt, and Franklin is there also.
Issa's given up about 5 inches, but he's a fighter. He leads these Commodores in rebounds, actually, so he knows that he can stick his nose in there and do what needs to be done.
Pinkleton out front. Tates Creek on top, 4-3 in the early going.
Lafayette getting into some motion action here.
Pinkleton again. It's North over on the right side. drive down the middle by Marsh. He is fouled trying to get that shot away.
Really good drive there. Lafayette did a good job moving the ball side to side, getting Tates Creek to move on defense. Marsh found a little crack there, took the lane, and getting to the line for two.
Marsh with the first. Ben Marsh, 6'1" junior, 68% free throw shooter on the young season, 11 out of 16 coming into tonight's game.
Ben can score the basketball. He had 20 against Catholic.
Gets the free throw to fall. 5-4 Lafayette. Hamza Issa in front court for Tates Creek. Guarded by North, and there's Manning.
Nice.
Aubenrich has a good look and hits it.
Great elevator play right there. Comes off, sets the screen, comes off it. They close the door, gets a wide open three. Really, really good execution there by the Commodores.
Commodores coached by Keaton Belchure in his second season at Tates Creek. Coached at Pendleton County and at Ryle. Franklin off the board with it. Stephen Franklin stops from outside. Shot misses to the left. Hunt comes up with it. Now Lafayette on the move. There's Hunt with a strong drive to the basket, but leaves it short. Here comes Franklin going the other way. To Aubenrich, and now they get it back out front. Issa took a look. There's Manning on the left side. Commodores patient.
Each team really taking their time, being very deliberate on offense, running their offense, setting good screens. Pretty good basketball early on.
Ratliff drove in, sets up Franklin. So it goes across the rim and off. Lafayette operating on offense. And there's Hunt driving into the lane. Short jump shot is good for Tyler Hunt. 7-7 the score. Tyler Hunt with a short jumper. And out of the corner, there's Aubenrich.
Aubenrich setting up in the corner. Really nice drive and kick. Good basketball, clean game so far.
Good shooter, and he's nailed 2 threes here in the first quarter, so that's always a good sign when you're a shooter and get a couple early ones to fall.
Gotta love seeing it go through there. Good pass there.
Nice pass from Hunt to North for the layup.
Tyler Hunt can see over that double team that came from the baseline side. Really, really easy pass over the top to North. Good basketball.
Ball knocked away from Manning. Picked up by Cooper Kirk. Kirk lost his momentum for a minute, but finishes up now, driving strong to the basket.
Didn't give up the dribble. Got stopped, stayed with it, finished through the contact. Really, really good basketball there.
11-10 Lafayette. And the pass deflected away by Ben Marsh, out of bounds. Landon Bates in the ball game for Tates Creek. Commodores making some substitutions late in the first quarter. Also see DJ Seawright in there. Seawright number 5, Bates number 43. Brady Manning picked up the dribble, now has to go over to Seawright. Aubenrich covered up this time and goes down low to Issa. And we get a foul as Issa moved along the baseline.
Issa had a big advantage over Jairus Lindsey. Lindsey only 5'9", giving up about 40 pounds to Issa there. He went there, tried to exploit that mismatch. Lindsey had to foul.
Jairus Lindsey, number 1 for Lafayette. 5'9" senior, picked up the foul. Second team foul on the Generals in the first quarter. Under 2 minutes to go. Ball deflected out of bounds. Tates Creek will retain possession. There's Aubenrich. Drives with the right hand and missed the shot going by. Long pass cross court. Driving is Kirk, and now right back to the corner to Lindsay. And then a bounce pass intended for Marsh, but picked off. Haubenrich ahead to Manning, and then that one's stolen. Here comes Lindsay in the middle to Hunt, and then off to the right to the layup for Marsh.
Getting up and down there. Lindsay had the turnover, didn't give up on the play, got back, got his own steal, kicked it ahead. Lafayette able to capitalize on the turnover. Really well done by Lindsay. Way to battle.
13-10 now as we come up on the 1 minute mark of the first quarter here in game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. There's the shot off the left wing. Not there this time for Haubenrich. There's Lindsay in the middle of things again.
Little guy making a big impact. Demands the ball back. 42 seconds left. Try to get a good shot.
There's Hunt cutting. Nice pass into him. Shot rolls off the rim, though, and Issa's got it going for Tates Creek. Down the lane. Nobody stopped him, and the shot's deflected away, and here come the Generals. Change of pace by Lindsay, and then blocked from behind by Manning.
2 blocks back to back. First Ben Marsh on the other end with the block. Brady Manning comes back and says, "Not so fast, my friend."
There is Franklin back in for Tates Creek. Also in for the Commodores, Jordan Strong wearing number 2. Just 22 seconds left in this first quarter.
Both guys getting some of their starters a breather now.
A little extra time.
Seconds, yeah.
Like a quarter break. Yeah. Here's a deflection and steal. Here comes Franklin up court. Off to Strong, right wing, guard.
Big time shot.
Ties the game at 13, under 10 seconds to go. Ben Marsh for Lafayette. Looks for a teammate. Lindsay has it. Just 4 seconds. They're going to have to get one up. Lindsay drives. Short jumper won't go, and that's the end of the first quarter of play with the score. Lafayette 13 and Tates Creek 13. Back with quarter number 2 in just a moment on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Welcome back to Tates Creek High School. We're getting ready to go into the second quarter now. 13-all is the score. Lafayette and Tates Creek boys in this battle in the second game. We've seen Ben Marsh with 6 points in the first quarter for Lafayette, and for Tates Creek, Tom Haubenrich hopped from outside. He's hit 2 threes plus a free throw for 7 points. Brady Manning is also connected on a 3. That's a big part of the Commodores game as the season goes along. You'll see Haubenrich and Manning firing it up from outside, and they put some points on the board for the Commodores here in this first quarter, 13-13. And Robbie Moss joining us tonight. And Robbie, you had a chance to have a word with Mari Owens, who had a nice game in that first. Had a little piece of advice for her, right?
Yeah, I love to talk to basketball to young players. Yeah. And she was a really, really special talent. It's going to be really good. So anytime I see something I feel like I can help a little bit, I'm going to try to put in my 2 cents and help them out.
Well, for those who may not know, Robbie Moss, of course, was a Kentucky Wildcat under Coach Tubby Smith. And young players should or could be very glad to hear from him if any advice you have to give him. And I know you still enjoy so much watching the game and following the game and just watching the young players play.
Yeah, you love basketball. If you play at any level, you learn to love it. And I love the game so much. And heck, I'm here on a Tuesday night watching some high school hoops, and there's not really many places I'd rather be. So love some basketball.
It is. It's a tremendous amount of fun, regardless of your connection to the game, whether you're a college player or not. Just get out and see some high school basketball this winter.
Great skip.
Shot out of the corner by Ratliff, not there. Battle for the ball. Ratliff tried to come up with it. There's Alex Howard just in the game, diving on it for Lafayette. He was in there along with Lindsay.
Great effort from both teams, diving on the floor. Both teams crashing the basketball, really trying to go after offensive rebounds, defensive rebounds. They're small guys, but they were at the rim right there, you know.
They were.
They're putting it all on line tonight. It's what you want to see.
Jordan Strong for Tates Creek. Gets it to Franklin. He's got a step and converts the drive.
Really, really strong drive there by Franklin. Left-handed, gets to the left hand, finishes in the paint.
Last time we saw Franklin, he put in 29 against Henry Clay. Now a steal by Strong and then a foul.
Strong is really coming to the game ready to play. He came in, checked in, had a shot the first possession down, knocked it down. That's really hard to do. Came in off the bench. He's making an impact. He's gotten his hand on balls. Doing a really good job tonight.
Commodores with the lead and the ball now.
Uh-oh.
That goes off that green sneaker, and it's free now, but Jordan Strong battles back and gets it back for Tates Creek. Franklin had to get rid of it. Now Strong gives it right back to him. Driving against Hunt. Quick pass in the corner. Ratliff can't connect, and Hunt off with the rebound for Lafayette.
Good pass from Franklin, though. Created the mismatch, had the mismatch, took advantage, got in the paint, just didn't make the shot.
Here early in the second quarter. Shot too hard. Well, Makai Taylor in the ball game for Lafayette. Now fast break opportunity for Tates Creek, and Strong gets the layup.
Strong getting minutes that maybe he wouldn't get if A.J. Slaughter was healthy. But he's really taking advantage, making an impact on this basketball game. That's exactly what Coach Belchure needed.
Well, they say next man up, and in this case, he's the next man, or at least at this point in the game he is.
So far, so good. Jordan Strong.
See Joe Chatting in the ball game for Lafayette, wearing number 14. Generals in the red uniforms with the blue numerals. Now Ratliff leaves for Tates Creek. Bates back in. Marsh floats it in there for Hunt, and he is fouled by Bates. A little too aggressive over the back.
Good duck in.
Again, they go in to Hunt. This time he tried to pass across the lane to Taylor. Might have had a little bit too much on that pass.
A little too hot for Makai Taylor right there. Still had the right idea. Both players did. Makai Taylor's just got to catch that ball and finish. Good size on both of those kids.
Here's Jordan Strong up court for Tates Creek. Guarded by Chatting. Things a little congested out front, so they set it up again with Strong. Pulls up for the jumper. And the rebound to Hunt of Lafayette.
It's a tough shot over 6'7" Hunt.
Chatting by himself, pulls up and hits it.
Nice shot by Joe Chatting. Nothing better than a transition three. Step into it, right in rhythm. It's a workout shot. You make a lot of those.
17-16, Franklin to the hoop. It bounces off, but he walked. Franklin can show a touch from outside, but he seems to be at his best when he's really pushing it to the hoop. He can really get there in a hurry.
Yeah, when he's getting down, he'll get into the basket, putting pressure on that rim. That's when he's at his best. Tried that, just took one too many steps.
There's the drive by Marsh, but the pass is cut off by Franklin to the rim, and he lays it in.
Right on time.
4:55 to go, second quarter, and now Tates Creek up by 3. There's the drive and the shot by Kirk. Won't go, but he's fouled.
That's 2 on Issa. It's a tough one. Issa does so much for this Tates Creek basketball team. Brings the ball up, runs the point, rebounds the ball. 2 fouls there. See if coach is going to stick with him or if he's going to have to take him out.
Cooper Kirk to the line. Too hard with the first one. Now Strong is out, and Ratliff is back in for Tates Creek.
Going to stick with Issa. Trust in your player.
Kirk too hard on the second one as well, and Franklin claims the rebound for Tates Creek.
Wide open.
In the corner. Wide open look for Hobbenrich, but it won't fall.
Started off hot, missed the last two. It's a good look. Don't get a better look than that. Miscommunication on Lafayette there defensively. Lucky to get away with that.
Taylor with Marsh now directing traffic. They're looking for Hunt underneath there, but can't go to him right now.
You got to throw him the ball.
Now a bounce pass into Hunt. Backs in there and is fouled as he goes for the basket.
And that's 3.
Third foul for Issa.
Coach took the gamble, wanted to keep him in the game, and that's the tough part about it. You're guarding somebody like Tyler Hunt, giving up 5 inches.
Now they're going to go to him often anyway, but in that case, they got to the man with the 2 fouls. Now he's got 3. Hunt short on the free throw. And we see Carson Bell, number 15, in for Tates Creek. And Hunt drains the second free throw. 2 for 4 from the line. 19-17, Tates Creek. Commodores with the ball. We're halfway through the second quarter in game 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Lafayette girls won the first one. Franklin pulls up, misses, and Hunt is up there to grab that rebound right around the rim. Gets a step on a drive, but then lost the handle. Picked up by Franklin to Manning. And then Bell.
Carson Bell finishes off the lob.
Nice assist from Manning. Nice finish by Bell. And the break very well run.
Sure. Always want to create turnovers.
Chatting guarded out front by Manning. Finally a quick pass over to Kirk. The jumper rattles out of there. Tates Creek has it. Here's Franklin. Goes to the wing. Now Hobbenrich going to drive and put it in.
Really, really good decision there by Hobbenrich to get to the basket there. Took advantage of an uncontrolled closeout. Got the easy layup, pushing the lead to 5.
And we'll get a Lafayette timeout with 3:10 to go. Yeah, 6-point margin, 23-17. Tates Creek on top. We'll take a break. Be right back on Glycod.
With fast signs, create striking custom visuals that inspire pride district-wide. Fast signs, make your statement.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Elkins along with Robbie Moss, and we're glad to have you with us tonight on Glycod doubleheader. First game went to the Lafayette girls 40-30 over Tates Creek, and the boys now in a good battle 23-17. We've seen some good play so far.
Really good plays. Both teams are playing aggressively, taking care of the basketball for the most part. Tates Creek has created a couple of turnovers defensively that enable them to get out and get some easy transition baskets. Tyler Hunt hasn't really got going for Lafayette yet. Lafayette hasn't really got out and pushed the basketball yet. See if they can get him the ball, continue to execute their offense to get some easy buckets to get back in the game and cut this lead going into the half.
Unofficially, Hunt with 4 points, the 6'7" senior. Chatting with it for Lafayette. Generals continue to move it. And opening for Marsh, and he gets the layup.
There it is. That's what they got to do. They have to execute, turn over their offense a couple times, and wait for Tates Creek to break defensively.
Give it to Bell, and he puts it in from the side. That's a 3.
Carson Bell coming in, making an impact. Knocks down the quick 3 off the feed from Franklin.
That's some off-the-bench energy for Tates Creek. Carson Bell, 5 in the game. Commodores lead by 7. Driving is Marsh, and he's got 2 more.
Marsh is really getting comfortable getting to that basket tonight. Getting a lot of good looks.
Franklin, a quick pass to the corner. Now the pass out front intercepted, and Kirk is fouled before he can get to the basket.
And that's the turnover that Lafayette needed. 5-point ball game. Can cut it to 2 or 3 here with a basket. And really get back in the ball game. But Tates Creek is getting really good contributions from their bench. Again, they're down A.J. Slaughter, one of their better players, starters. And they've had guys like Carson Bell and Jordan Strong come in and really fill the void.
Here's the jumper by Marsh. That one's short, and it's going to go out of bounds.
That's when we're and the other team saying somebody shut that door.
Strong replaces Bates. Franklin's going to take the inbounds passes. He is so fast getting up the floor, but he's looking for his teammates on the wings too, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's made some nice passes to the corner to set up some shots.
Really doing a good job setting up guys. Has created some wide open looks for his teammates when he doesn't have it all the way to the basket to finish. But he's done a good job of controlling the game so far.
Manning out in the front. Carson Bell.
Tates Creek showing some patience here, running them offense.
There goes Franklin, and comes up with the left hand and rolls off. Comes up empty this time. Hunt picks up the loose ball. And driving off the right wing. No shot there. Too hard for Kirk. There's Bates reporting back in for Tates Creek, and Pinkleton back in for Lafayette.
Saw two drives where both players may have been just a bit out of control. Franklin finished that with his right hand there. Want to see that, but get that layup and try to finish at the basket. But so good at getting back to that left. Lefties are so hard to defend because of that. They're just so awkward and unorthodox. So it works.
Pinkleton in some trouble there. Had to back it out of there. Minute to go. Lafayette down by 5, looking for a good shot here. In it goes to Hunt. He turns, and that's a good shot.
Yeah, he catches that deep. He's going to score. Had the height advantage, took his time, and finished.
Albenrich off the wing. Won't go, and Hunt with the rebound. Now a chance for Lafayette to close it further or even tie. Drive by Kirk. Won't go. Hunt got the rebound. Outlet pass intercepted. Ahead it goes to Franklin, to the rim. He missed the shot but drew the foul.
There's that right hand. Hunt caught the ball really low underneath the basket there, getting that offensive rebound, and just kind of threw it to the wrong team there.
And Marsh with the foul, and the third one on Lafayette. 25 seconds even left. And it'll be Stephen Franklin to the free throw line. Not a big scoring night for him so far, but he's always a big part of things. Unofficially 5 for Franklin now. Comes in averaging 19 points, 5 rebounds a game. And that big 29-point night against Henry Clay. Blue Devils won that game, but Franklin was outstanding for Tates Creek.
Explosive basketball player. He's doing a little bit of everything tonight. That's what Coach Belchure is going to need for them to secure this win. Puts them up 5. Lafayette probably hold for 1 here to try to get a good shot, run through some offense, and cut into this lead going into the half.
Generals coached by Vince Sanford in his 4th season. He's a former Lafayette star. Now the deflection and the steal. Franklin has it, pulls up and fires and hits.
Toe was on the line for the 2, but really, really good. Coming off of his offensive guy and getting that steal. Tyler
Pinkleton with the shot and Hunt with the tip, and he got it in there in time. And that will count. And so a couple of late baskets, and we've come to the end of the first half with a score. Tates Creek 30 and Lafayette 25. We'll take a break, begin our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
My favorite thing about being a student at U of L is just the sense of community that I have on campus or off campus. Sports has positively influenced my life by taking me out of just slumps that I have in dark places. Anytime I'm feeling down or maybe alone, I always have basketball to go to. I can go to the gym at any time of the day and just my mind clears up. My name is Javon Headley, and I'm better without it.
New recruit, take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something at school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Home of excellent service, support, and satisfaction, Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment is your one-stop mower shop. Family owned since 1985, Lexington Outdoor offers top brands like Husqvarna, Toro, Grasshopper, and Echo. Plus, free pickup and delivery. Located just 2 miles west of Douglas High School, they're open weekdays and most Saturday mornings. For more info, stop in or visit their website at lexoutdoorpower.com. Lexington Outdoor Power Equipment, the right equipment for the right job.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Tonight's halftime report is brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, your 100% Kentucky-owned and operated Harley-Davidson motorcycle dealership at 2073 Bryant Road in Lexington. Visit manowarhd.com.
Back at Tates Creek High School at halftime of Game 2 of our doubleheader, 30-25 is the score. The home team in front, the Tates Creek Commodores. I'm Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss tonight. And Robbie, this first half, we've seen Tates Creek with some aggressive play, and they're getting it up and down the floor, and they've got players like Stephen Franklin to help push it, and they've built a 5-point advantage.
Really doing it by committee. You know, they've really been aggressive, attacking the basket. Stephen Franklin has done a really, really good job getting downhill, creating open shots, and they've knocked down some threes. They had great contributions off the bench. Carson Bell came in, knocked down a three. Jordan Strong came in, knocked down a three. So they're getting the contributions that they need from missing A.J. Slaughter in the starting position and playing with really, really good intensity, very physical brand of basketball, and they're able to have this 5-point lead.
Franklin seems to be a unique player, you might say, in this game because he is probably the best combination of size, speed, and strength that we see. He's a really good athlete, really can push it up and down the floor. We talked about how he's not just pushing for the basket, although he does that when he can, but also is finding teammates in the corner, and they've got some guys who can hit the three out there. So he's a versatile weapon for them. And then Tyler Hunt, also a bit of a unique player in this game in that he's 6'7", brings that size, a good touch around the basket. So Lafayette probably is going to have to find him a little more often, aren't they?
Yeah. I think Hunt struggled with the physicality of the game, honestly. He had some looks early. Issa was able to get underneath him and kind of push him away from the basket. He missed a couple layups early, but as the game progressed, he got used to the physicality. He was able to get some buckets, got to the free throw line. That always helps when you can see the ball go through the basket at the free throw line. So he was able to do that. Still not a huge contribution from him, but that's got to feel good for Lafayette to only be down 5 points and their best player only have, 4 to 6 points right now, I think.
We've mentioned A.J. Slaughter's name a couple of times, and as you mentioned, Bell and some others have stepped up to try to replace him, but tell us a little bit more about A.J. Slaughter. He's a very talented player, and they're missing him because of a shoulder injury.
Yeah, really, really talented. I don't know what's up with guards and shoulders in Lexington, Kentucky. I don't know what's going on with that. Seen too much of that, yeah, for sure. But A.J. Slaughter not being in the lineup is really, really tough. But like I said, Tates Creek is really doing a good job of overcoming that.
He's missing his third game now. We'll take a break and be back with more of our halftime report in just a moment on Glycod.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, We live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Donating plasma is an easy way to earn up to $600 a month as a new donor while saving lives. That's right. Every donation you make helps patients in need survive and thrive. Returning donors also see monthly bonus payouts and I Give Rewards points. Go to cslplasma.com to learn more about plasma donation. CSL Plasma. Good for you, great for life.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back at halftime, getting ready to start the second half. 30-25 is the score, and Tates Creek has the lead over Lafayette in the boys' game. The girls' game won by Lafayette 40-30. Earlier tonight, we had that for you as well on Glycod. I want to remind you can keep up with the scores of other games on our ticker, sponsored by Fast Signs. So be sure and take a look at that and stay up with all the high school basketball action. Also, another note, we want to remind you that tonight's broadcast would not be possible without the support of our corporate partners. Please let them know how much you appreciate their commitment to providing free-to-watch high school athletics programming on Glycod. Keith Elkins, Robbie Moss, and Robbie, as the teams huddle up here before the start of the second half, what are the messages? You've touched on this a little bit earlier, but what are these final words as they get ready to break for the second half?
Tates Creek coach Keaton Belchure is over there saying, let's continue to play with intensity. Let's continue to try to turn them over. Let's continue to push the tempo. While Vince Sanford's over there saying, all right, guys, we have a size advantage. Let's slow it down. Let's make sure we're taking care of the basketball, run through our offense, and let's get looks at the rim. Let's get Tyler Hunt involved and claw back in this basketball game.
All right, they're 5 down as we get ready to start the second half, 30-25. Tates Creek leading. Commodores came in with a mark of 3 wins and 2 losses. They've won their last 3 since losing to Woodford County back on December 4th, and that was just a 3-point loss. So Tates Creek a pretty solid start to their season. Lafayette needs a win. They're at 1-3 on the season as the Generals come into this one. So Lafayette will have it as we start the second half of play. Inside it goes immediately to Hunt, and he drops it in.
Well, that's exactly what they want to do. Take advantage of the size advantage that they have. Get Tyler Hunt going. Look for him to have a big second half here. Lafayette's probably going to try to get him the basketball.
Well, they've already cut it to 3 on the first possession. Lafayette cashing in on the first opportunity. Manning bumped as he passed that ball over to Ratliff. There's Haubenrich to the free throw line, but no room there. Now he gets a screen from Bates. And now the bounce pass to Franklin to the basket.
Really good cut. Haubenrich was stuck in the paint there. Franklin didn't stand still. So important for young people to understand. Don't stand still on the offensive end. He saw his teammate was in trouble, cut to the basket, got an easy layup.
Franklin converts it. Now Hunt driving and puts it up, no good, but a foul.
Again, that's what Lafayette wants to do. Get the ball to Tyler Hunt. He caught that on the floor. Wow, okay.
Bates with the foul. His second, first on Tates Creek.
Yep.
In the third quarter, inside, there's the layup by Hunt. 32-29. Tates Creek's lead is at 3, and Tyler Hunt is a big part of the action here in the early going.
He's making his presence felt. He wasn't able to do that in the first quarter, first half. You know, guys like him want to get the ball. They want to make sure that their imprint is on the game, and that's what he's doing here in the second half, imposing his will, getting the ball where he can score, and getting it done.
Pinkleton and Franklin having a good matchup over there. Now Franklin gets the edge down the left side of the lane, missed the shot, but then a whistle.
Great hesitation dribble there. He got to the free throw line, hesitated, froze the defender, and I believe that foul was on Preston North. He was just a little too low trying to draw the charge, but really, really good hang and hesitation there by Stephen Franklin.
So Franklin to the line. Drops that one in.
He came out in the third quarter, and both of the team's best players are doing what the best players are supposed to do, trying to make an imprint on the game and making sure that their team is staying in it.
Second one good also for Franklin. 4 for 4 from the line tonight. And unofficially 12 points for him now. 34-29, Tates Creek.
You see Lafayette walking the ball up, taking their time. And there he is.
Looking in. There's Hunt with it. Guarded by Bates. Drives around him, lays it in, and draws the foul.
Sound like a broken record, huh?
Yes.
Heavy dose of Tyler Hunt.
Radliff picked up the foul. Now Bates leaves and Issa back in. Issa picked up that third foul in the first half.
Yep. He's going to have to play comfortable. I don't know if he's going to be the guy to guard Hunt. I would have him on somebody else just because Hunt is being so aggressive right now, and Lafayette's doing such a good job of getting him the basketball. I'd probably go with somebody else guarding Hunt if possible.
Lead is 2. Here's Issa driving, got a step, laid it up, and no good. But there's a foul.
There he is making his impact. He had to go out of the game. He picked up his third foul with about 6 minutes to go. Well, I think it was 5 minutes to go there in the second quarter. So he's been sitting for quite some time.
Issa doesn't connect on the first one. 5 of 10 free throws for the year coming into this game.
He's so physical for them. He's such a physical presence. Having 3 fouls is really going to back him down and make him have to be a little bit more careful, especially as we're in this third quarter. If he can get to the fourth quarter with just 3, he'll be okay, but he can't pick up the fourth here in the third quarter.
Second one goes in to make it 35-32 Tates Creek. Generals hesitating a bit in the backcourt. They're getting close to the time deadline here, and now they get it across as they fired a pass to Tyler Hunt.
It was close. Uh-oh.
Long shot, no good there by Pinkleton. Issa lost the handle for a moment, but got it up to Franklin. He heads straight for the basket, dishes to Haubenrich, and missed the shot from the corner. A foul inside, looked like.
Oh,
Issa
my
picks up
goodness.
his 4th.
That was on Issa. Wow. Oh, he only got to play for 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, so Tates Creek goes with a different look now with Bell back in and Jordan Strong. So that comes with 5:24 to go in the third.
I think Coach Sanford's getting an explanation as to why it's not Lafayette's ball, because if the foul was on Issa, he's a bit confused as to why Tates Creek has the ball. I believe the foul was called a loose ball foul, and as a result, Tates Creek still gets the ball.
Well, we get a timeout for Tates Creek now. We'll take a break and come right back on Glycod.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Five minutes, 24 seconds to go in the third quarter. We'll see how important that juncture is as Issa has picked up his fourth foul. And, of course, the defense on Tyler Hunt is going to be a really important factor tonight.
For sure. But I tell you what, Coach Belchure, he threw the press at him last time, and he got what they wanted. Lafayette was doing a really, really good job of giving the ball to Hunt. So Coach Belchure goes a 2-2-1 press extended, gets him to speed up, and they take a three-point shot without getting the ball to Tyler Hunt. So that's what Coach Belchure wanted. Let's see if they're going to continue to do that when they get on defense next time.
Yeah, that defensive strategy, it's not always about getting a turnover immediately. It's just changing the game a little bit.
Changing the game, getting them out of the flow, stopping them from doing exactly what they want to do, because that's what they did. Lafayette has had their way here in the second half, getting Tyler Hunt going.
Long one by Ratliff comes off, and Lafayette's got it as Marsh got the rebound.
You see there's no push. It's very controlled break. They're very, very systematic in their attack right now.
Yeah, near steal by Franklin. That would have brought the place alive.
It would have. They go zone, though, 2-3 zone to try to minimize Tyler Hunt's impact.
Generals around the perimeter. There is Hunt. He's got it back again. This time goes low. Ball knocked out of bounds. He was going for his teammate North. Pass deflected away.
Right idea there by Hunt. North got to be ready for that basketball. Catch and finish. Put his body into the defender. Fend him off. Great look.
And it goes to Marsh, and Marsh put it in for two.
And Marsh showing some athleticism, going up and getting that lob. Really good pass there by Hunt.
Lafayette is back to within one. Ratliff with it for Tates Creek. There's Bell. And driving is Franklin. Now he's got a shot from the corner. And a rebound right into the hands of Tyler Hunt, and Lafayette can go in front.
Lafayette has executed exactly the way that Vince Sanford has wanted them to. They're right back in this game. The pace is slowed to a snail's pace, and that's good for Lafayette. As they take the lead.
Marsh, and he scores, and Lafayette's in front. Generals take the lead with 3:40 to go, third quarter. Franklin on the drive, right-hand shot not there, but he'll go to the line.
It's really been their only source of offense so far in the second half, huh? Other guys have not really gotten involved. Had a big, strong, big first half from Jordan Strong. He hasn't gotten the scoring column yet, and neither is Carson Bell. They need to try to make an impact for Tates Creek to really help Stephen Franklin out so he doesn't have to carry the entire load.
Gets the free throw on the bounce. It's been interesting to watch these coaching moves because you see the different strategy to guard Hunt, and then you see Hunt move up to the free throw line to take the pass, and they're each of them responding in kind to a move by the coaching counterpart.
It's fantastic to watch good coaches coach, and these guys are doing what they have to do to keep their team alive. They're going to stay in this 2-3 zone to try to protect because they're undersized, undermanned right now. And Lafayette's got to be patient and finish this.
Nice pass on the baseline from Kirk. to North for the layup. Now the shot from outside, not there for Strong, but Ratliff has it over in the corner, drives against Hunt. He might have hooked him on that. Let's see.
He got away with one there. Luke Ratliff with the old hookaroo.
Yep.
But it's on Tyler Hunt, so it wasn't a hook. Foul was on Hunt.
Foul was on Hunt. That's the way. That's what's going to be recorded. That's for
right.
sure.
That's right. Exactly. But as you can see, Tates Creek really comfortable getting out in transition. When they were causing turnovers, they were getting up and down, getting those free-flowing three-point shots. They were really, really good. They've kind of screeched to a halt right now because they're getting the ball out of the basket as opposed to getting turnovers. And that's why they're at the 2-point deficit right now. See if they continue to maybe try to throw a press at Lafayette, speed them up again to get up and down. They're going to have to do something to get going offensively here. Haven't got good looks.
Ratliff with the second of the 2 free throws. Lafayette up by 2 and make it at 2. It stays at 2. Marsh got the rebound off the free throw. But outside gives it to Cooper Kirk, who drains the 3.
Really good two-man game there. Used the screen, kicked it, reused the screen, got a wide-open three-point shot. Lafayette is in total control of this game right now.
Franklin backs it out. Strong off to the side. Franklin into the lane, back outside. Ratliff with the shot. And the rebound to Marsh of Lafayette. Generals lead by 5, and they have the ball coming up on just over 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Inside, Hunt in good position, drops it in.
We're going to have a mass substitution by Tates Creek at the next dead ball. Tates Creek really needs to get something going here.
Got a crowd at that scorer's table. Franklin found
Big
Bell
shot.
in the corner for 3.
Big shot by Carson Bell. Great job by Stephen Franklin getting in the paint. Really needed a shot to go there because they were bleeding. Carson Bell with a big three-pointer in the corner.
Get a timeout call by Tates Creek. That comes with 1:49 to go in the third. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Big three-pointer by Carson Bell. It's 43-39. Lafayette handling the ball against some Tates Creek pressure.
There's that pressure that we thought they were going to apply. Try to get this game back to a hectic pace that favors them, and there's the turnover that they wanted.
Now Hunt started his move, but then lost the ball and goes out of bounds, and now here comes Tates Creek, down by 4. DJ Seawright back in there for the Commodores. So is Issa. Albenrich has to back it out. There's Seawright. Now they'll reset. Coming up on a minute to go in the third. Issa picked up by Howard. Now Bates looking for a teammate. There goes Albenrich to the baseline, tries to put up the jumper. It's blocked as Marsh got it, and now the Generals have it. Driving is Kirk, knocked away from him. It'll go back to Lafayette. Bell back in for Tates Creek, as is Manning.
Ooh.
Albenrich and Seawright leave the lineup.
Issa's still in the game with 45 seconds.
And the pass in to Ben Marsh. Got the layup and drew the foul.
Second time that Ben Marsh and Tyler Hunt have been able to connect on that simple step out, go back to the basket, throw the lob over top. Tates Creek's got to do a better job of taking that away. Easy pass for Tyler Hunt, seeing over the defender. Ben Marsh does just a great job of setting his defender up, taking that step out, make him believe he's going to the three-point line, and open it up to finish with the and one.
Marsh unofficially 16 points. Can't get the bounce on the free throw. Bell couldn't get it back in, and so Lafayette will have it. Hunt's out of the lineup right now, but that looks like just an extended break as we get toward the end of the quarter.
Not so fast.
Whoop, there he is.
He's coming right back in. He's like, if we get another offensive possession, let's get my guy back in here and try to get another bucket.
And he goes to him, puts it up off the rim, and he comes out, but he'll go to the line. So, yeah, they wanted to run him right back in there for offense.
When you can get an offensive possession, you put your guy back in the game. Get him a blow. Let's see if he makes 2 free throws if they take him out for defense, which they probably will do. Get him a couple minutes in between to add to that extra time he can get on that bench. Ooh. Short as that free throw was, he might need a blow, huh?
Yeah. Got one more.
Mm-hmm.
There's Pinkleton over at the scorer's table waiting to come in as Hunt tries the second one, and that one comes out too. And now he scrambles and gets the rebound in the corner and is fouled by Bates.
Oh, what a hustle play. Really well done. Didn't give up on the ball, tracked it down. Bates was out of control because he was going for it too. Hunt just faster the ball. It's another chance. Hunt usually an 83% free throw shooter. He's missed quite a few tonight, huh? I believe he's
so he's missing
4 8 now?
Yeah.
50%.
So Hunt back to the line. 45-39 lead for Lafayette. Inside the final minute of the third quarter.
There you go.
Gets the roll. Second one good as well. Now they're going to try to get him a rest again.
Get him a blow, get him an extra 35 seconds. Lafayette needs to stop. Commodores really need to get a basket here. Shot clock's got to start, guys.
Now a whistle as they come down court. The clock did not start.
Probably needed about
didn't really stop on time either.
No, it didn't. I think they were trying to make up for it. They made up for it. Refs are on top of it. Right back to it.
31.6 is what it shows right now. Driving is Issa, but it won't fall, and he's got it up to the rim and had a step on his man and looked like he had 2 for sure, but it just dropped off the front rim.
Oh, that is what you call just an easy one that he let go there.
Franklin looks, comes into Bell, has to rescue the pass, but then puts it in.
Just took advantage of a smaller player there. Had Lindsey on him, just boxed him out. Put his body in front of him. Shot over top.
Lafayette by 6 as we count down the final seconds. That one's knocked away. But the Generals will retain possession. And we'll get Hunt back in for the final 7.6. In fact, here comes the offensive platoon back in.
Yep, Kirk and Cooper. Every possession counts. 7 seconds left. Up 6 right now. You got a chance to go up 8, you take it.
Driving to the basket is Marsh, puts it up, going by and hits. And there's the buzzer to sound the end of the third quarter of play. Marsh, a 2-pointer late in the final seconds there, and Lafayette will go to the fourth quarter with an 8-point lead, 49-41 Generals. We'll be right back with the start of the fourth quarter in just a moment on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people, but Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt. Affordable, flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs, And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Start of the fourth quarter here at Tates Creek High School. Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss. Scott Moore is our producer. Leslie Moore is our camera operator tonight. We're glad you joined us on Glycod and bringing you a doubleheader tonight. Lafayette girls won the first game 40-30 over the Tates Creek girls, and now the Lafayette boys hold an 8-point lead as we get set to start the fourth quarter. But there's a conversation going on. Vince Sanford involved.
There was a spill over here trying to take care of that. But Lafayette, Coach Sanford did a phenomenal job there because basically what he got is 2 for 1. And, at the end of the football possession when you're getting the ball back at halftime, you go for it. That's exactly what he did. He subbed in Ben Marsh, Cooper Kirk, and Tyler Hunt to get a basket. They get the ball back to start the fourth quarter. So they take what was a 7-point lead, extend it to 9. Now they can extend that out to 11 to 12 points. So really, really big, smart substitution there to get this game to double-digit lead, possibly.
Generals working now on offense, leading by 8, and it goes to Hunt, and he had to roll off the rim that time.
Oh.
Bates battles for it. Now Tates Creek clears it away to Carson Bell, but a last-second save, and then the save inbounds.
Great hustle.
Some great defense by Pinkleton, and then the hustle save back in.
Yep, Ben Marsh hustled to get there. Good kick.
Shot out of the corner. Out there for Kirk.
Yep.
We'll get a foul on the action underneath.
Lafayette has come out in the second half and executed flawlessly. They've gotten the ball to Tyler Hunt in positions where he can score. They've taken care of the basketball and cut down their turnovers, and they've slowed this game down to the right pace. Tates Creek is still scrambling to try to get back in the game, and they're trying to get it helter-skelter. They're going to have to put some pressure on and really try to get a couple of steals, turnovers, or missed shots. There's one right there.
They tried for the steal. They're going to get it as Hobbenrich broke up the play. Out of bounds off Lafayette, and the Commodores will have it. Now Carson Bell back in. He's contributed some instant offense tonight when he's been in there.
Needs to get it going right now. They've dodged a bullet. They're only down 8 still. Lafayette has had really, really good looks. They've just missed them. See if they can capitalize and get a basket here.
A step back by Franklin. Boom. Stays in. That's a 3.
Big time shot. Big time shot. Big time swing. 5-point game now. Anybody's ball game, and there comes the pressure from Tates Creek.
49-44. They look for help, but get it to Howard, and now time is called as things a little rattled there for Lafayette, and Vince Sanford wants a timeout. It comes with 6:56 to go, 49-44. Lafayette on top. Tates Creek rallying. We'll be right back on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Sunshine Pools, your BioGuard dealer. Weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Sunshine Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
49-44, Lafayette on top, but Robbie, Tates Creek has rallied, and they are putting the pressure on defense.
Climbed right back into the game. Lafayette missed 2 layups that would have gotten them up to 11-point lead. Tates Creek gets a bucket. Stephen Franklin comes down, knocks down a big step-back three-pointer. It's a 5-point ball game with 6 to go. Anybody can win this one.
Howard fires away. Rebound, a long one. Out of bounds to Lafayette.
Good execution out of a timeout there.
It'll be Tyler Hunt to throw it in. And it comes to Howard again. Shading it, preventing that entry pass to Hunt. Now they get it to him. He goes to the corner.
Cut by Ben.
And now they're in trouble, and now Tates Creek's got it, and we get a foul going the other way.
That's it. Tates Creek is getting the turnovers that they want. That's why they're down 5 points right now. Another shot to cut into this even more. Get it down to a one-possession ball game.
I think they said that was on Kirk, but it's his second one on Lafayette in this quarter. Now Stephen Franklin with it, guarded by Marsh. Here comes Franklin into the lane, spinning jumper, won't go, and the rebound to Hunt.
It's tough. Tough shot. Not a bad shot, just a tough shot.
In the corner, there's Howard again, and missed the shot, and the rebound to Tates Creek. Hobbenrich has it in a hurry, gets to Franklin. Issa back in there. Manning fires away. He's hit.
Brady Manning is a three-point specialist. He hasn't gotten many up tonight, but he buries a huge one right there, cutting this Lafayette Generals lead to 2.
2-point lead. Second three of the game for Brady Manning.
It's been the defensive pressure and the defensive intensity that's picked up for Tates Creek that's gotten them back in the basketball game.
The drive along the baseline and a good shot by Marsh.
Ben Marsh has been the answer all night. He's attacked that basket and gotten there.
The long shot off the wing by Franklin. Hobbenrich to the floor to get it.
Great hustle.
Franklin's got it again.
Great
Bounce pass to Bell. He lays it in.
Really good hustle.
51-49. Well, they really fought for that one.
Hobbenrich goes to the floor, stays up, doesn't go out of bounds, and Franklin finds Carson Bell for the easy finish.
Kirk and Marsh out front for Lafayette. There's Franklin with Marsh, reverses, goes back in toward the basket and gets the layup.
Ben Marsh has been sensational tonight. He's attacked the basket and finished all night long. Done a really, really good job for the Generals.
53-49 Lafayette. Driving is Hobbenrich, and he scores off the glass.
Good offense by Tates Creek.
Coming up on the halfway point of the fourth quarter, 53-51. Lafayette. Hunt finds Marsh for the drive. Missed the shot. Hunt with the rebound, trying to get a shot back up. Is it a held ball? It is. And it'll go to Tates Creek.
Brady Manning got in there, grabbed the ball, caused a jump ball, possession arrow Commodores. Chance to tie up this ball game.
Almost missed connections there in backcourt, but now they're in the offensive end.
There's the elevator screen again. There it is.
Manning.
Boom! Great execution.
That's the lead for Tates Creek, 54-53. Manning, another three.
Tates Creek runs the play to get their best shooter a wide open three. That's how you execute the basketball.
Howard starts a drive in, pull-up jumper. Bounces off to the left, and Carson Bell's got it for Tates Creek, and now the Commodores have the lead and the ball with 3:14 to go in the fourth quarter. Carson Bell, Lafayette brings the defense out. Issa guarded by Howard. Now here's Franklin.
Double screen on the ball.
Nice move, reverses, goes to his left, and heads for the basket, draws a foul. He started right and very quick back to the left and on to the basket.
Tates Creek has done a really, really good job of settling in. They're moving the ball right to left, swinging the ball from side to side, running offense, executing their plays, and they're able to get better shots. They got a wide open three for their best shooter, Brady Manning, last possession down. They run the play, swing side to side, get Stephen Franklin coming downhill off a double ball screen where he can get to the basket. There was nothing that poor Preston North can do in one-on-one situation right there.
So Franklin to the line. Still a 1-point lead for Tates Creek, 54-53. Chatting replaces Howard for Lafayette.
See if Lafayette's going to be able to figure out this zone that Tates Creek's throwing at him. Going to try to get Tyler Hunt the ball in the middle or on the block somewhere.
Second shot good by Franklin. Now 55-53, Tates Creek. 2:40 to go. Generals have led by as much as 8. Bounce pass along the baseline, and the shot is good by North.
Really good finish there by Preston North.
Lafayette wants a timeout. 2:31 to go. We're all even. 55-55. Lafayette and Tates Creek. We'll be right back to Tates Creek High School in just a moment on Glycod.
Leaves and other dirt and grime are no match against the experts at Suntime Pools. Your BioGuard dealer, weekly service, computerized water testing, or just need advice. Our reputation has made us the company of choice for all your pool needs. Visit us today for a full line of BioGuard swimming pool products. Suntime Pools.
Hey, who turned out the lights? Hello?
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Tates Creek with the basketball as we get back to play. 2.5 minutes to go. There's Manning. A big three just a moment ago. Franklin on the drive. Shots blocked and out of bounds. It'll go back to Tates Creek.
Really good defense there. Playing without fouling by Ben Marsh. Franklin is tough to guard. It's tough to stop. Doing that without the foul was important.
Bounce pass underneath to Hobenrich. Got the layup, and he'll go to the line.
Hoop and the harm there.
Tyler Hunt with the foul.
It's his 4th. That was a big play for a lot of reasons. Hobenrich finishes it off.
Big play puts Tates Creek up by 3, 58-55 as we come up on the 2-minute mark. Kirk fakes the long one, bounce pass into Hunt, turns with the short jumper, won't go, it's off the rim, and Tates Creek's got it. Brady Manning handling the ball, now off to Issa.
Issa's done a great job on Hunt. He was on him earlier when he was struggling. He did it again and did it without fouling. Both those players with 4 fouls.
Issa crowded on the defense by North. Now Tates Creek wants a timeout to settle things down and see how they'll play out the final minute 34. They lead by 3 and they have the ball. We'll take a short break and be right back with more basketball on Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Stephen Franklin unofficially 17 points to lead the Tates Creek attack tonight, although Hobenrich has also had a big night. He is unofficially now with 16 and has scored some from inside. We see him strike from the wing often, but he has made some shots inside tonight too.
Really, really big bucket there for a couple of reasons. That was their 4th team foul, so now Lafayette can't be as aggressive in trying to go for steals because it does put them to the free throw line. Tyler Hunt definitely can't foul right now, but they're trying to get a steal or a turn. Oh, and that's his 5th foul. That is not what you want.
Yeah, that was out near midcourt.
Yeah, that was a horrible way to go. That's a not smart foul right there. Oh, was that his 4th or 5th?
I think it was the team's 5th.
Oh, so it
must
was
have been just his
Oh,
4th.
I thought it was announced they had 4 a second ago.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize. I'm sorry, Tyler. Still.
He'll still be in there.
Yeah.
It is the 5th team foul, so Haubenrich to the line. Gets the first. Now it's a 5-point Tates Creek lead.
Big free throws. They roll it up.
Minute 23 to go. The Generals really in need of a score right here.
It's different when there's no shot clock. You still want to try to get a quick one here. Try to get to the basket or get Hunt the ball in the middle of the paint.
Chatting for Lafayette.
Don't need a 3. Wouldn't turn it down, though.
Here's the shot off the left side by Kirk. Won't go, and that is going to go to Franklin. He drives all the way under and lays it in.
Big basket. Big basket.
Now it's a 7-point lead for Tates Creek, and now a steal. Haubenrich ahead to Franklin. He won't take it all the way to the basket now.
Really
Commodores up by 7. We get a foul on Chatting, and that'll send Haubenrich to the line.
Great decision there by Stephen Franklin, understanding time and score, knowing that, hey, we're up 7 points. We don't need any more points. There's no shot clock. We're going to pull this thing back out, make them foul us, run a couple seconds off, and try to salt this thing away at the free throw line.
Haubenrich to the line.
Oh,
short with the first one.
Still in a good position. Lafayette's got to go quick here. Tates Creek's got to play without fouling and rebound the basketball.
They lead by 8, 49.3 on the clock. Driving is Marsh, took it all the way in.
That's a block.
And it'll be a blocking foul.
That's what you want. It's not what you want if you're Tates Creek. You don't want to foul and send them to the line so they can score when the clock is not moving. You almost give up a layup there before you give them a chance to make some free throws. And that's going to be the 5th on Brady Manning.
Brady Manning, he leaves the game unofficially with 9 points on 3 3-pointers, but he struck at some big times tonight.
He really did. He started the game hot, made some threes early, but that last 3 he made was really, really big, almost a dagger.
Ben Marsh unofficially 22 points tonight as he steps to the line. One kicks out to the right. Josh Pinkleton back in the ball game for Lafayette. Hunt is out. And now we'll get a timeout for Tates Creek. That comes with 43.7 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Commodores lead at 63-55 over Lafayette. We'll be right back on Glycod.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School basketball on Glycod.
Well, the timeout comes with 43.7 seconds to go, and Tates Creek now on top by 8. So what's the message in the huddle now?
In firm control. Now you're strong with the basketball, rebound. You say he's going to miss this free throw, so rebound the basketball, be strong. They've got to foul you, step up to the line and make free throws. If you're Lafayette, make this free throw, go for the steal hard, aggressively, try to get a trap maybe, try to get the first steal out, and as soon as you don't get it, then you got to go ahead and foul and play the foul game, hope they can miss.
Marsh has that one stay in. 63-56. Lafayette applies pressure in backcourt. Jordan Strong picked up the dribble, but got it away to Hobenrich, who brings it over the line. And he is fouled from behind.
Yep, that's it. What a game of swings.
Yeah.
You came out in the third quarter. Lafayette took control. It's up as much as 9 points.
Yeah.
With chances to make it both 11 and 12. Missed both those opportunities. Tates Creek took over from that point. They were down 9 and almost in the danger zone. It looked like Lafayette had slowed the game down to their pace, doing what they wanted to do. Tates Creek did not give up. Big part of that was getting Hamza Issa back in the game. He got back in the game and really helped them out, settled them down, was able to defend Tyler Hunt a little bit better, and Tates Creek made some shots.
Issa left with his 4th foul, 5:24 to go in the third. So he's had to log a lot of minutes with 4 fouls.
Yep.
Here's the shot out of the corner. Good. Or no, not good. It fouled it up. Still not there. Quick pass underneath to Hunt for the layup. Lafayette gets a quick timeout with 20.7 seconds to go. Tates Creek leading at 64-58 over Lafayette. So the Generals trying to keep an opportunity alive in this one, although their chances are slim at this point.
Chances are slim.
65-58.
Still not quite over, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
right.
65.
They just corrected that, I think. Or adjusted it, let's say. So a 7-point lead for Tates Creek. As we narrow down the final seconds here, and Tates Creek with a win would go to 4-2. Lafayette would drop to 1-4, and they really looked like they were in charge of this one for a while, as you mentioned.
Really did. They're going to look back at a couple of those missed shots, a couple of those quick shots on some possessions down the court, and maybe regret. This one's not quite over yet, but if they make some free throws this next possession, that's about all she wrote.
They toss it to Hamza Issa to get it in, and he does, and eventually Hobenrich takes it over the line. He is fouled by Chatting. So Hobenrich to the line. He sinks it. That's unofficially his 22nd point of the game. 8 of 10 from the line. For Tom Hobenrich, a 6'3" junior. Puts the second one in as well. The Commodores are going to get their 4th win of the season.
Really good win for them. No A.J. Slaughter. Other guys stepped up. Down by a lot of points in the second half. Didn't give up. Fought back. And they're going to walk away with the win here.
Got rid of it to Franklin coming up the court, but I think a foul was called as that pass was delivered. So that'll send Strong to the free throw line.
Always good to get a chance to get a couple freebies.
Yeah, just 7.3 seconds to go. Jordan Strong, a 5'10" junior. Got 5 points in the first half.
Came in strong.
He did. He absolutely did. You see, he does that all the time. Free throw off the mark. And the second one good. 68-58, just 7.3 left. Lafayette have another try or two. Shot by Howard kicks out of there. Here's Hobenrich driving to try to beat the clock. I don't think he did. No, he did not. That's not going to count. It's going to be 68-58 for the final. A good win for Tates Creek. Lafayette wins the boys part of the doubleheader tonight. So Tates Creek wins the boys part of the doubleheader tonight, 68-58 over Lafayette after the Lafayette girls won the first one tonight, 40-30. We'll begin our wrap-up of Game 2 right after this on Glycon.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Need a tow? Martin's Peterbilt Towing Service is here 24/7. Based in London and Pikeville, we will travel to you. Commercial trucks and trailers, no job too big. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Paramedics do the incredible. They help save lives. And so can you by donating at CSL Plasma. Your plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. And you can be rewarded for your generosity. Every plasma donation can do so much for so many. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate plasma today at your local CSL Plasma Center.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Make a bold impression when you show up in a new Kia from Cartown Kia.
Save $4,250 off a new 2024 Kia Sorento, or lease for $279 down and $279 per month. And new 2024 Kia Fortes, just $229 down and $229 per month. Or save more with rates as low as 0.9%.
And don't forget our 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Give them something to talk about in a new Kia from Cartown Kia and CartownKiaUSA.com.
Tonight's postgame recap is brought to you by Cartown Kia, your dealership for unmatched design, performance, and savings at 3120 Lexington Road in Nicholasville. Visit CartownKiaUSA.com.
All right, we're right back at Tates Creek High School. We'll begin our wrap-up here, and we'll have, in the next segment, we'll have Coach Keaton Belchure join us from Tates Creek High School, the winning coach tonight. But, Robbie, just a quick comment to sum this one up. There was a comeback effort by Tates Creek tonight, and we saw them go back and forth in the first half, and then the Commodores got it done there in the second half.
Tremendous effort by the Commodores in the second half. Lafayette had complete control of the game. They were up 9 coming in, going into the fourth quarter with chances to go up 11 and 12, and missed those opportunities. Tates Creek comes down, gets a couple buckets. Stephen Franklin was big all night, made a huge step-back three that really got them going, got them up and down. Coach Belchure made some changes to get them moving up-tempo, got them flowing offensively, and then just a great shot. Brady Manning was 3 for 3 from three-point land tonight, I believe. He had 9 points, or he had 9 points on 3 threes. We know that. And that elevator screen play that really put them over the top was phenomenal. Really got them back in the game, and they didn't look back from there.
We'll have Coach Keaton Belchure with us in just a moment, and he'll join us and give us his perspective on this game. A good win for the Tates Creek Commodores tonight. 68-58 the final in the boys' game. We'll take a break. Be right back on Glycod.
No one college can be all things to all people. But Bluegrass Community and Technical College is as close as it gets. We're affordable, like you've got a great chance to graduate with little to no debt affordable. Flexible, with in-person, online, and hybrid programs. And you can easily transfer your credits to continue on to a 4-year university. So while we can't be everything to everyone, we can be a lot of things to you. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
New recruit? Take advantage of our apprenticeship program. Come out of our 4-year course debt-free. With health insurance, a guaranteed pension, a degree, and an electrical license.
3 words I'd use to describe the apprenticeship are opportunity, skillful, educational,
solid career path,
rewarding, beneficial, and a brotherhood.
A life-changing opportunity.
The cost of school is free. All your books are paid for.
You go to school once every 2 weeks. All the other stuff is on-the-job training.
The teachers here are great. They're all very, very knowledgeable.
They're preparing you for what you're already seeing in the field.
If you're struggling with something in school, sometimes your fellow students can help you work through that.
Everyone's willing to help each other. It's like a big family.
I love being a part of a union, something bigger than myself.
This field is so vast. You can find something that you really love to do because there is so much you can do.
I went from a job to a life-changing career.
Power up your potential with the IBEW.
Take the short drive to satisfaction with the Tim Short Auto Group. Up to 5,000 vehicles to choose from. Shop online or in person.
Hey, I'm Tim Short. I'd just like to invite everybody out to one of our 27 locations, or check us out online at timshortautogroup.com.
Take the short drive to satisfaction and bring home your new vehicle.
Research has shown high school sports to be a great community influence. Join scores of local businesses that have partnered with Glycod in sponsoring live, hometown-oriented sports programming on our video and social media platforms. For more information, email info@glycod.com.
We all want our kids to grow up safe and healthy, so we show them how, and we tell them with honest conversations that let them know what we expect. That's especially important when it comes to alcohol and other drugs. Kids need to know the dangers and how to avoid them. And when it comes to pain medications, opioids, they need to know that they should never be taken without a prescription and never shared with friends or family. It's dangerous and illegal. So talk with your kids, because when you talk, they hear you.
For any of your window, door, and siding needs, contact the team at Elite Building Products. Their factory-certified, licensed, and insured contractors have been installing energy-efficient windows and doors for over 30 years. They also offer energy tax credits and military veteran discounts. Locally owned and open weekdays at 242 Wilson Drive, just off of the 27 bypass. For a free estimate, call 859-887-2440. Elite Building Products.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back at Tates Creek High School, Keith Elkins along with Robbie Moss, and joined now by Tates Creek coach Keaton Belchure. And first of all, congratulations on a good win.
Thanks, guys. Lafayette's got a good basketball team. Their record does not determine what they're good and what they're capable of. Tyler Hunt is a handful. He got our entire team in foul trouble tonight, but we just really had a bad third quarter. I'm proud of our guys. We had a lot of bench production tonight, which was massive in tonight's game.
Yeah, Coach, talk about that. You're missing A.J. Slaughter, your true point guard, not having a point guard on any team, as we see when we watch University of Kentucky play. It makes a difference. Has to make a difference for you. What did you get from your guys that step up and make up for that?
When A.J. had his shoulder injury, we talked about a lot of different potential starting lineups. Like, we put in like at least 7, 8, or 9 different lineups just to see what worked.
Right.
And the lineup we had in at the very end of the game, we've never practiced. So sometimes when you have injuries, and especially a guy like A.J. Slaughter, who you have to replace him by committee, not just one guy. We definitely did that tonight. I think we played 10 or 11 guys, and in some way all 10 or 11 guys contributed to the win.
Showed Hoppenrich unofficially with 24 tonight, and we've seen him do a lot of scoring from long range, but he was in part of things wherever the ball happened to be tonight. I mean, he scored underneath. He was battling for loose balls. He played a good ball game for you.
Yeah, Tommy's a high-volume shooter. He's going to shoot it a lot, and when he gets going, he's tough to stop. You know, last year he made 10 threes in a game at Western Hills, so he's definitely a junior starter for us and one of our best three-point snipers, but I'm certainly proud that he came through. He had a better second half tonight than he did the first half.
Coach, you guys are 4-2 right now. 2 years ago, Tates Creek High School won 4 games, right? Talk about the transition and where you are, how you got to where you are, and just building this program back up to where you want it.
I actually got the job 20 months ago this week, and the first 2 things I told them was never take your eye off the ball, offense or defense, and if you can make shots, you're going to play. So it's been a lot of commitment and a lot of buy-in from guys. Obviously, we're not the biggest team in the world. We're not the most athletic, but we do have guys that are like very proud to be student athletes at Tates Creek High School, which I think is more important than anything else because they play for their school and they play for their families and they play for Center Parkway. So it's been a lot of sleepless nights trying to turn around a program, but I'm sure happy for our fan base and our community right now.
For sure.
Sure enjoyed watching Stephen Franklin play. He plays so hard, and we talked tonight about how not only does he drive hard to the basket, but he was spotting teammates off on the wings tonight and sort of adding to his game, isn't he?
Stephen's having a phenomenal senior year. When he gets going downhill, he's tough to stop. And when you're left-handed, you have an extra advantage, in my opinion. Yeah. I think Stephen Franklin is a college basketball player. I don't know what level yet. A lot depends on the rest of this season. But when he gets going and he gets in a rhythm, he's very, very difficult to guard one-on-one.
Coach, we saw a lot of fight from your team. You guys were down, like you said, you had a tough third quarter where they got up. They were up 9 points with shots to go up 11 and 12. It didn't go. Talk about you guys fight and grit, what that's from and how it starts.
Well, it starts on the track in late July and all of August. We took our team out to the track, and they had to run 5 laps in 10 minutes. For some guys, that's difficult. So the blood, sweat, and tears that we put in the summer when nobody's around really helped us tonight. Now, we're not a one-man team, and we talk about all the time the student managers are just as important as the head coach, and everybody's equal in our program. So I think the team camaraderie and the chemistry that we've built is we do have something here, which factors a lot in a tight game against a district opponent.
No question.
And it's really nice for the players to see they put in all that work and to see it come through in results like tonight. You get a big win over a local rival. That's got to set you up for some good hard work.
And like
ahead.
I said, Lafayette and Tates Creek have been playing for 61 years. It's an old school 43rd district rivalry. They had beaten us 4 straight until tonight. So I'm happy for our guys. I'm good friends with a lot of the Lafayette staff members, so I do feel for them tonight. But we got to go to Lafayette later this year, so I know they'll be hungry for us.
They'll be ready.
Tonight is definitely a good night for Center Parkway.
All right, well, congratulations to you and to the Commodores on a good win tonight, 68-58. Tates Creek wins it over the Lafayette boys tonight in Game 2 of our doubleheader. Congratulations, Coach.
Thanks, guys.
All right, we'll come back and have more for you on our postgame report in just a moment on Glycod.
Stuck on the road? Call Martin's Peterbilt Mobile Service. Our 24/7 commercial roadside service, truck and trailer repair, and warranty service will have you back on the road in no time. Call us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling.
Listen up. In a world overwhelmed by noise, we live life on simpler terms. Our terms. No agendas, no drama. Our road, our rules. Let's ride.
Can one college be all things to all people? Bluegrass Community and Technical College can. Learn more at bluegrass.kctcs.edu.
Sports have influenced my life in a tremendous way. I'm able to see all these new opportunities and meet all these great new people. My interests outside of basketball are trying to relax and hang out with my friends and explore Louisville itself.
I know I'm more successful because of the positive choices I've made and actions I've taken.
My name is Kanai Roots, and I'm better without it.
You're watching Central Kentucky High School Basketball on Glycod.
Back to wrap things up from Tates Creek tonight following our doubleheader, and we need to get to the most outstanding players built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. Most outstanding player for Lafayette in this second game. We thought Ben Marsh had a great night.
Ben Marsh was spectacular tonight. He did just about everything. He played really, really solid defense, but more importantly, he was attacking the basket. He was getting in the paint, finishing through contact, finding his teammates for open threes, getting the ball down to Tyler Hunt. He really, really stood out in his effort tonight defensively and just getting to the basket and finishing.
And for the victorious Tates Creek Commodores, Stephen Franklin, the 6'2 senior. He shows us just, it seems like a little bit a different dimension to his game every time we see him play. And he can certainly get to the basket, but he has a nice touch from outside. He's a very strong player, very fast. And we saw all of those things in action tonight for Tates Creek.
Exactly. I mean, it was on full display. Every facet of his game was on display. Without A.J. Slaughter out, the starting point guard out, he had a lot of the ball handling responsibilities. He took it on, and you couldn't even tell that he wasn't the real point guard. Getting downhill to his left hand, he's really, really strong. He finished through contact. He got open players the ball. He just really, really did a good job. No low on the turnovers. He just played a really, really complete game. Showed how good he can be.
And our most outstanding players, again, are built by Carpenter's Local 1650. Build your next chapter. And that will do it for us tonight, but we want to tell you about games coming up on Glycod. More exciting high school basketball action brought to you by New Vista. They see the good ahead. On Thursday at 7:30, we have Campbell County at Bourbon County. And on Friday at 7:30, it's Simon Kenton at Anderson County. Commodores win it tonight. Ravi, it's great to work with you, by the way.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed
it very much. Any final thoughts on this one tonight?
Just a really good basketball game. Both teams played really well. They're both going to grow and develop and get better as A.J. Slaughter comes back and gets healthy. And as Coach Sanford gets more reps with his guys at Lafayette, they should be a formidable basketball team.
All right. Well, we'll wrap it up for tonight. We appreciate you being with us for our doubleheader tonight at Tates Creek High School. For Ravi Moss and for our producer Scott Moore, for our camera operator Leslie Moore, I'm Keith Elkins. Again, the final scores tonight in the girls' game, Lafayette won it 40-30, and the host Commodores came back to win the boys' game tonight by a score of 68-58. Good night from Tates Creek High School on Glycod.
From Glycod, this has been Central Kentucky High School Basketball, presented by Bluegrass Community and Technical College. College for your world. Tonight's game was brought to you by Man O' War Harley-Davidson, 100% Kentucky owned and operated. New Vista, we see the good ahead. Tim Short Auto Plaza, take the short drive to satisfaction. Martin's Peterbilt, keeping you rolling. Elite Building Products in Nicholasville, where you'll find top quality products for your home. Cartown Kia, movement that inspires. Carpenter's Local 1650, build your winning career today. And by Suntime Pools and Spas and Apex Driving School.
Visit Glycod.com and follow us on social media for information about upcoming broadcasts and other high school sports content. Thank you for watching this live sports presentation on Glycod.